It is a celebration of democracy. It is election night. May 2nd, May 3rd, 2022. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to primary night in Bradley County and around the volunteer state. We're on Mix 1041 Radio. We're on MixTV.tv. I am joined by our longtime analyst here, Emily Beatty-Hildebrand. Emily, good evening.
Good evening. Glad to be here.
Thank you. And we've got this guy who we drug out. Brian Hood said from the closet. I don't know, Jimmy Hill, somewhere. What was it? The Shadows? What was it?
What's the Shadows?
The Shadows. The Shadow knows. Yeah. Anyway, Stephen Shelton joins us. Shelton, how are you?
Good, Steve. Glad to be here.
Been working elections with us and chairing our decision desk since at least 06. And we welcome you in. And, folks, you ain't going to believe it. Now, I believe it. I told him he'd be here. A man who has joined me for elections for at least, I don't know, something like probably 18 years. James F. Logan, Jr. James F., can you hear me?
I can hear you, Steve. I hope everything's going well for you in there. We've got at least three handsome people here tonight at Mark Hall. That Shelton guy and Steve Shelton, you and me. But
I would hope I would be one of the three. Yeah.
All right. Well, Mark, election night, always a night of a lot of anticipation, anxiety, things of that nature.
Sure.
To what do you attribute the low turnout in the votes?
Well, it's an exciting time, and normally it seems like a sheriff's race would always bring a higher volume of voter out. I understand that over the past few months, there's been sort of ebbs and flows with the enthusiasm. But normally, I was thinking that the mayor's race would probably draw a larger crowd than what it did. And normally, there's a formula in place that half the people that vote early, and half the people that vote early vote in the first 2 days. So I understand that it was probably going to be a low turnout.
Well, let's emphasize this if we can, Mark. You can still vote.
Absolutely. You can still vote. The polls close at 8 o'clock. There's still time to get out there.
And if you're standing in line at 8 o'clock, you get to vote.
Absolutely. If you're in line at 8 o'clock, the polls will still take you, and you still get your chance to exercise your right to vote.
Well, Mark, it's always good to see you, and thank you for being with us. We appreciate very much your coming by. Is the legislature finished?
We are finished. Session finished on Thursday. Okay. And it's good to be home, and it's good to be back in my district.
All right, Mark. Thank you for the contributions you've made this year, and you've made a few.
I have made a few. I'm very excited about Joker's Law, Bentley's Law, and the step therapy bill that puts patients in the best chance of success. So very excited.
Well, I know you're going to meet and greet the candidates, many of whom do not have opposition.
That's right.
But the fact is that they get excited as well, don't they?
Absolutely. I was fortunate to serve 12 years on the county commission, and I know the enthusiasm, I know the excitement of this night.
Very important tonight.
Absolutely.
No question. Mark, thank you so very much. We're going to go back over to Steve for just a second. If wake him up, please.
Jimmy Logan, who had a procedure earlier this morning, and loves and is dedicated to election night so much that he is with us tonight. Jimmy, so glad to see you. Let me tell you what is going to happen throughout the night. We're going to have you covered in Bradley County, the Cleveland City School Board races, but we're also covering the outlying areas. Representative Hall just made a very good point. You have 1 hour to vote. So if you've not voted yet, please, as Emily has encouraged us in commercials, look, folks, get out and vote. People have died for that right. But we're going to be bringing you the results, the context, the analysis. Here's something else we're bringing you for the first time ever. We're doing a contest tonight. That's right. Download the Mix 1041 app. If you've already downloaded it, go there now at mymix1041.com. If you've already got the app, go there. We've got a big contest tonight. We've got Dollywood tickets, Monster Jam tickets, and 2 months free at Boundless Moving and Storage, 2 months free storage. I want to go first to Emily. Emily, what overall 100,000-foot picture, what are you looking at tonight?
Turnout. I know that we've already said that tonight, but it's really about turnout. We're hearing this afternoon that people going in to vote was very light until about 3 o'clock this afternoon. So it's going to really be interesting to see what our totals are for the day, for Election Day. But when you have such a low voter turnout, a lot of, conventional wisdom in terms of political strategy says that it's good for the incumbent. I'm not sure that's going to be the case in all of these races. It's such a low turnout that I think anything can happen. And a lot of these candidates, specifically some of the challengers, have been working really hard.
Shelton, what do you make of it?
Yeah, I agree. The turnout, it changes a lot of these races. Some of your smaller county commission races completely change now, because usually on especially with incumbents, we know there's a base that the people that are going to vote for that individual. When you have numbers like we're seeing in early voting, either the entire base voted for that one person, the other person didn't get any votes, or the base didn't turn out, because a lot of times when you have someone that's in office, sometimes the enthusiasm's not there and they don't go out and voice their, cast their vote the second time around because they think they're going to get reelected. So I think there's going to be some county commission races that tonight could be really shocking.
Like I said, we're going to be covering the entire region. Josh Rogers, that's his beat. He's one of our co-hosts of Rocky Top Review, and I have no idea why he's here. Josh, over to you.
Hey, good to see you tonight, Steve. Yeah, we're going to be covering some races from around the area, really looking at some major counties that are around us. Hamilton County, Polk County, Monroe County, McMinn, and Meigs, and also Ray County as well. Some of those races to kind of highlight that we'll be bringing you later on tonight throughout this program is going to be County Mayor in Hamilton County. That's Matt Hollander, Sabrina Smedley, and Weston Wamp. That has been a very big campaign, has taken up a lot of air time on the local news stations and everywhere throughout Hamilton County, and that's a very tight race. Polling recently has shown ups and downs for Weston and Sabrina. Matt Hollander has been kind of the leader of the pack for really the whole entire race, and to kind of see what has transpired over the past 3 weeks with some different campaigns, we'll be very interested to see what happens in that race tonight. Also, the DA race in Hamilton County is Weston's sister, Cody Wamp. She'll be going against, be the challenger against incumbent Neil Pinkston. Neil has had some issues that have been all over the news lately, whether it's been the things that have been going on in Collegedale, things that have been happening with the state, and different things like that. And Cody has really worked very hard against Neil and has brought those items up. So it will be very interesting to see kind of how Neil and Cody and how this race does. Some other races that we'll be looking at around the area. Ray County has a sheriff race between Mike Neal and Kerry Taylor. We'll also be looking at Polk County. There's 4 county commission seats up currently with almost, I think it's 18 total contestants. 15 of those are Republicans. As somebody who's been a part of the Republican Party for a long time, to be able to see 15 Republicans on the ballot in Polk County under county commission races, it's a very big deal for Polk County, and their Republican Party has worked very hard, but they also have 3 Democrat challengers. Along in Polk County is County Executive Robbie Hatcher. He is unopposed on the Republican side, but will have a challenger in August, Rodney Burris. So it'll be interesting to see kind of how many votes Rodney can get during that time, or get during this election, during this primary, to really see what his base totally is. We'll be looking at other races all throughout the night, and we'll be giving those to you throughout the night.
Of course, our station, thank you, Josh, all over the southeast Tennessee region, so we're covering those counties for you. Jimmy Logan, my goodness, up from the grave he arose. Let's go back to James F. James.
You got it, brother. Let's keep talking. How about it? Hey, Steve, one of the most important races today is a race for the county commission seats. And Mylan Blake, I've got a prediction. Call this one. Mylan Blake is reelected.
I like the way that sounds.
Okay. Well, Mylan, it is interesting. You've served on the county commission, very, very important positions. Been one of the leaders in the areas of finance and other things. It is the only way to run, isn't it?
I was telling someone the other day, if I had my choice between running unopposed and having somebody run against me, I'll go the unopposed route.
That would be a good choice. The commission always has major issues confronting it. We are a growing and prosperous community. what do you identify as some of the major, let's just restrict it to two of the major issues that the county commission candidates are going to confront?
The next 4 years, we're definitely going to see a lot of requests for rezoning, like R1, R2, those kind of things, so that developers can go out there and build more houses, high density. I think that's definitely something we're going to see a lot more of in the next 4 years. The next thing is we're going to have to continue working with the compensation package of our employees and getting it competitive. So those two things right there, if we can get those things done, I think we'll be successful.
Well, Mike, I want to thank you for your contributions to the community. I know that the salary is not nearly enough for the time you spend, but your contributions are very important to the county commission. I know it firsthand, as you know, and I want to thank you for your service.
Well, thank you, and Steve, thank you, and everybody here at Mix 104 for having us here. I appreciate it.
Well, thank you so very much for being with us. We're going to have Donna Simpson come in.
All right.
How about that? All right, Steve, long-serving, always the vote leader, and I call her Donna Alley because I've known her since she was just a youngster. And you brought some folks with you. Come on up, Donna. Girl that looks like a stranger. And what about this? We're all dressed up. Well, Donna, you've always been the vote leader, haven't you?
Well, I hate to brag, but yeah, so far, but...
Well, it may be, I don't know if you know, but Mr. Simpson thinks that he's responsible for part of that.
Well, you know, both of these two right here are pretty good boosters for your reputation, I think.
I think so. Your office, such important part of our community. What's this blue and white thing I'm seeing on the back of cars?
Well, that's the new license plate. It has its ups and its downs, apparently, but it's, you know, it's what it is. So we're issuing them. Yes,
that's right. Well, your staff, they're out front, aren't they?
Yes, they are. They are. I can't say enough about them. You know, they work hard. We are so busy now that we used to have lulls every now and then, but it just seems like it's go all the time, and they are all up for the task. And you wouldn't be anywhere without a good staff, and I've got one of the best. I think they're great.
They are great. They're very, very kind and very considerate, because oftentimes we don't understand what we need to do, the paperwork we need to bring, the information with purchasing automobiles and things of that nature. Yeah. Pretty complex.
We're having Austin, if you want to come back in here, we're having a audio problem. We apologize. We'll get that repaired out there. Hey, let's take a break. Our first break tonight. It is our Mix 1041, MixTV.tv election night coverage presented by the Logan Thompson Law Firm. We're down at Mix 1041 headquarters tonight. You can watch us, again, MixTV.tv. You can listen in, download the app. We got some great prizes there just for tonight. Announce the winner tomorrow at 7:30 of our big contest. We're going to take a break right here, and we'll come back. It's election night. You've still got time to vote till 8 p.m. Back in a moment.
Thank you for calling Logan Thompson. This is Ashley.
In the past few years, the people at Don Ledford Automotive Center have raised $100,000 for local school systems through their test drive events.
We do the drive-a-thons because we embrace education. We realize that teachers need our support to do their job.
They encourage the teachers in our area to strive for excellence.
We supply the Teacher of the Year a car to drive every year for the Bradley County Schools and the Cleveland City Schools. And we're very proud of the fact that we have the opportunity to do that in our community.
Community is at the center of the mission of Don Ledford Automotive Center, your home of Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, and Cadillac. DonLedford.com. Your local Boundless Moving and Storage facility is the premier locally owned and operated storage company. From 5x10 to 10x30 climate control space, Boundless Moving and Storage has your storage service needs covered. Go to boundlessmoving.com for full details. Boundlessmoving.com. Serenity Funeral Homes. Convenient, caring, affordable. Cleveland's most affordable funeral home. Completely remodeled. Offering cremations as low as $5.95. Funerals, $15.95. SerenityofCleveland.com. When trust matters most.
We're here at Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland.
We are here with great service. We're here. We're here.
We're here.
We're here with great deals. We're here for you.
So come shop Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland and cleveland-nissan.com today. Home of the exclusive lifetime warranty.
Cleveland Tire is ready to help your auto any way it can. We're one of the largest providers of Bridgestone and Firestone tire dealers in the area. We sell all major brand tires. We have ASE certified mechanics on staff 6 days a week. We also have a commercial truck tire center that provides 24-hour roadside service and minor mechanical repairs on site. We have built our reputation on years of quality, affordable work and tires. We pride ourselves in customer satisfaction and great service. Cleveland Tire Center.
Did you know 4 out of every 10 pills contain a potential lethal dose of fentanyl? 2 salt-sized grains of fentanyl can kill. Talk to your kids today about the risks of fentanyl. ATS The Bridge, speaking out against drugs, speaking up with a message of hope. Visit atsthebridge.org today.
Night, a celebration of democracy. We are live from our Mix 1041 broadcast headquarters. Steve Hardline on Mix 1041. We're on MixTV.tv. We anticipate early voting to come in sometime after 8 o'clock, but the polls are still open. The 17 Bradley County precincts. There are also folks listening and watching from throughout the southeast Tennessee area. And I want to go back over to you, Shelton, for just a moment, as I believe, and you guys let me know, we had a little audio issue out there, but when we're ready, but I think we got the sheriff standing by. But, Stephen, here we are, and I tell you what, let's just start going down the line here. Obviously, the race that gets a lot of attention is the Bradley County mayor's race.
Yeah, and this is the first time that Mayor Davis has been opposed since 2010. And so it'll be interesting to see, Commissioner Mull, Chairman Mull, I should say, has, decided to throw his hat in the ring to move this county in a different direction, and he's done so. I think run a quality race, and so it'll be interesting to see what the people of Bradley County decide what they want to do, which direction they want to go. I know that when you look at the early voting numbers, the north end and the west of this county is definitely Davis country. What Commissioner Mull, Chairman Mull needs is for the south end of this county to come vote. And he was a teacher at Bradley, he was a coach at Bradley. A lot of people that he knows in the south end of the county and south part of the city, and so he really needs that south end to kind of neutralize the north end and let the middle decide who's the next mayor of Bradley County.
Emily, what do you make about the Bradley County mayor's race?
I think it's been really interesting because with all of the debates in the forums, you did get to hear the difference, as Stephen was alluding to, of the philosophies of the direction of the county. Mayor Davis, very much against property tax increase. Chairman Mull, kind of led the charge with the property tax increase, citing that for instance, first responders needed more money. So it is, as Stephen said, a totally different direction for the county. And I have seen a lot of people, especially on social media, trying the last few weeks to make those cases to a lot of people who like both of these gentlemen. That's one of the things that I hear a lot of people talking about, is how they personally like both of these candidates. And so it's been a very difficult decision for them, because we're a small community, and they're personally involved with both of them.
Yeah, they ran, quite frankly, a very clean race, which disappointed me a little bit. But, well, no, I mean, come on, it really didn't.
Wasn't quite the fireworks you thought were going to happen.
Wasn't the blood on the floor we were wanting.
No,
but,
they were both gentlemen and ran clean
right.
races, yes.
Is Jimmy, do we have Jimmy's microphone working out there? Did we pay the bill?
I think it's working now, Steve.
Jimmy!
Can you hear me?
Who do you got there? Is that your parole officer?
I've got my friend Steve Lawson. Sheriff, it's amazing. We don't have opposition.
Yes, the first time ever, Jimmy, and we've been down many of these roads, and this is the first time, and they said, what does it feel like? And I'm having to pinch myself, because I'm not worried right up to the last minute, working right up to the last minute, and it's a blessing, because I'm standing here because of the people within my agency and with the work they do. And I simply guide that ship for them. They do the work, and I simply guide that ship, try to get them what they need, and try to be their leader and represent them well. And I said when I ran for this job, I'm not going to embarrass you, and I won't do that. And I try to represent them well, and so do they represent me well.
Steve, I think every talk I've heard you make, you have said, we try to do better each day.
That's the way that's our logo at the Sheriff's Office. We try to get better every day. And we do try to get better. As you know, we've made a lot of improvements during my term. As far as officer safety, I remember standing at McDonald Rutan Club making a speech and said, I want to make sure those people have cameras. Because if your daughter or your son gets, the worst case scenario, gets hurt tonight on Bancroft Road, if they work for me, then they're going to wonder why I didn't have those people equipped. And so we've made strides, great strides, as you know. They got body cameras now, a lot of good cameras in the car. We still got a little bit of work to do there. Body armor, new tasers. So officer safety, we've really done good. Now, my second term, since I've been allowed to serve, and I'm grateful for that, then I'm going to dedicate that to the employees. Let's see if we can get better. Let's see if we can compare to the other agencies around here that we keep losing people to. And I've told all of my people, I don't care to come with a reasonable pay plan. I understand I walk a slippery slope, and I represent the taxpayers, and I also represent my folks. And I've got to be reasonable to both sides. And that's what I intend to do, and tell the people the truth as we go, even in the budget process coming up. And I think we have a good product to sell.
Well, Sheriff, I couldn't have you here without thinking of your chief deputy, Brian Smith.
Brian Smith came with me, and number one, me and Brian Smith started together years ago. He worked in the Lawson administration, is where he started, and with the police department. You want somebody in that position you can really trust. I knew Brian through all the years, and he stood by me. He just decided it was time to get out. He was going to retire. I knew he was going to retire at the end of my term. He actually stayed with me the first term, and now I've made John Stone, who is well respected within the agency. I took my time, had some good people overall in my command staff. Any of those people could have stepped in and done a wonderful job, but I told them all I couldn't pick everybody. I had to pick one to be in charge, second in command. I named John Stone. I went through and talked to people within the agency, trying to get the best fit for Bradley County and who would represent Bradley County well and our agency well, and I think he has respect of all.
I remember talking to you about what's the most important cog in law enforcement. And you said, certainly my staff is very important, but the people of the community who, when they see something or they hear something, they feel free to call Bradley County Sheriff's Department.
But that's it. And we have grown, there's no doubt, but still a lot of people want that personal touch. And that's what I try to be. Listen, I told somebody today, if you think you got the smartest man as sheriff, in the agency, you're wrong. I surround myself with the best people we can find and try to guide it and keep it in between the ditches and make sure you always have bumps. When we have a jail that has over 500 inmates, as you well know, then you can have good days and you can have bad days. And but we get over it. We face the music if anything bad happens, and we go on. And that's our. We're open book. It's an open book in this administration. Look and see what we're doing. We do the best we can do. We have bad days? Sure we do. Everybody has bad days, but I'm pleased with our agency. I'm pleased with where we're at, and we're going to get better every day.
Well, Steve, thank you so much, and I apologize for calling you Steve, but I've known you since you were a baby.
No. That's who I am.
That's who you are. You're Steve.
Yes.
Steve, folks can still go vote for the next 30 minutes.
And they need to. Government makes a difference. If you see in our everyday lives, these people govern, and we just got to make common sense decisions, work with each other, and let me compliment the Mayor County Commission all the way down the line in my first term, in the progress we've made. I couldn't have made it without them. So it was everybody working together, and I hope people pay attention to that.
Good. All right, Mr. Hartline, I'm going to pass it back to you for just a moment because I've got to stand up and all rise.
Thank you, Counselor, and we appreciate that. Jimmy Logan with us. I want to get into some other races here as I'm joined by Emily Beatty Hildebrand, by Stephen Shelton tonight, Josh Rogers covering the region for us. But, guys, I want to talk about the District Attorney General's race, Emily, and I want to begin with you because this is one of our two races locally that we're going to have a multi-county feel to it. 4 counties tonight will be looking to come in. Tell me about this DA's race.
Again, I think it's going to have a lot to do with turnout. We heard in McMinn County that I believe that they had, and I hope that I'm saying this correctly, I'm doing it by memory, around 1,800 people that actually early voted. If they have a very, very low turnout there in McMinn County, that is really going to affect this race. I think a lot of people feel that Stephen Hatchett will do well in Monroe County. That's where he's from. And then he lives in McMinn County. They feel like he has some support there. So those 2 counties are going to be very important. Again, Steve Crump being from Bradley County has been very important to him. In his last election in 2014, he actually had 77% of the vote in Bradley County. So I think turnout in these other counties is really going to affect this race tonight and really determine who will actually be the winner of the race.
John, what do you make of it?
I agree with Emily. The low turnout is just really damaging to Mr. Hatchett. But if you go back to 2014, the last time these 2 gentlemen ran for district attorney, General Crump, 2,700, almost 2,800 votes in Monroe County, and Mr. Hatchett only 1,400 votes in his own county. So if that holds true, and Bradley County can get to 10,000 votes, which hopefully we're going to get over that, maybe closer to 13,000, but we have to get over 10,000. That's General Crump's key number in Bradley County. If he holds 60 to 65%, that will carry him to victory tonight.
Yeah, and I wanted to double check that number that I just said. According to the Daily Post Athenian, there were 1,888 people in McMinn County that participated in early voting.
They have a lot of contested races up there in McMinn tonight.
Very low turnout.
So, that's too bad to hear. All right, Jimmy Logan told us earlier you do have time to vote. And Shelton, something we were talking about while Jimmy and the sheriff were talking, I mean, all you have to do is be in line.
Yeah.
Is that right?
You don't have to vote by 8 o'clock. You have to be there by 8 o'clock. It takes you another 30 or 45 minutes to get to the booth to vote. It still counts. Yeah. You just have to be at your precinct by 8 o'clock, and that's it. That's all that has to happen. You can actually vote as long as it takes to get everyone through line. As long as you're there by 8, it still counts.
About to check back in with Jimmy Logan. Don't forget, for the first time ever, we're doing an election night contest tonight. You can win some great prizes only on the Mix 1041 app. It's a free download thanks to CHI Memorial. Go to mymix1041.com. If you don't have the app, download it for free. Dollywood tickets. Hello, Dolly. Hello, what about Monster Jam? And we've got prizes from Boundless Moving and Storage, 2 months free storage. Jimmy Logan in our interview studio with, it's a judge. Is this legal, Jimmy?
I am here, and I did stand, as I told you I was going to stand, when this fella came in. You know, without doubt, one of the best lawyers in the state of Tennessee, until he gave us the opportunity to give service to the people as a judge. Mike, what an awesome responsibility.
Well, thank you, Jim. You know, it's an honor for me to serve lawyers like you and members of this community, Bradley County, as well as the 10th Judicial District, Polk County, McMinn County, and Monroe County, and I'm excited.
Well, you have some assistants, and I know that oftentimes your assistants or the assistants of the judges do not get the credit they deserve. How have you found your assistant's role in this community?
Well, Jim, fortunately, my judicial assistant is Tanya Evans. And Tanya was with me for 23 years as my paralegal. And then when I took this position, she agreed to come with me, and her assistance is invaluable. She not only coordinates my docket, coordinates my schedule, but gets with the lawyers like yourself when they need special settings. For example, next week I was supposed to be in Monroe County for a jury trial, and that case settled, and so now we've opened up the Bradley County docket, and she is able to get with the lawyers and arrange those special hearings so the lawyers have their cases heard and the parties in the community have their cases heard.
Well, you know, we oftentimes hear people talk about backlogs on the judiciary. The work that you and Mike Sharp are doing in the circuit court, you folks have brought that backlog and thrown it in the trash, haven't you?
We have. You know, Judge Sharp and I, and it's such an honor to serve with him too, but Judge Sharp and I got a plan together, and really the COVID pushed things back, made sure that we got all the jury trials that were in the backlog set. Some of those cases are going to go. Some of those cases have resolved, but Judge Sharp and I formulated a plan, and so far it seems to be working, and there's not a backlog in our court system.
If they're not set for trial, there's not much of an incentive many times for folk to try their cases.
Oh, that's exactly right. Of course, last year at this time I was a trial lawyer, so you know, you get your case set for trial, and you know by a certain date you're going to get it settled or you're going to go try it, and it's incentives for the parties and the lawyers.
Well, I can't tell you how much the Bar Association speaks so highly of you, and I'm not currying any favor. You know that. You've already ruled against us a couple of times on summary judgments, but you're hot when you get out there. You've heard the term a hot judge. Who is Mike Jenny?
Well, Jim, what I try to do before every court date is I try to review the files, and I try to understand what the facts are, what the issues are, and what the law is. And so when I go into court, if I have any questions, I ask the questions, and we have wonderful, skilled lawyers in this judicial district, as you know.
Yes.
And the lawyers are ready, they're on point, and they're ready to ask questions, and it makes the system go quicker, too, and more efficiently.
Well, Mike, I apologize. Judge Jenny, so good of you to come out and speak to the voters of Bradley County. And we've heard about people not having any opposition in your first race. No opposition.
No opposition. Very fortunate. I took this position when Judge Puckett retired, effective July 31st or July 1st, and I worked hard. I worked hard for the lawyers. I worked hard for the members of the community, and I appreciate their confidence in me, and nobody running against me. And I'm going to continue to work hard for the next, hopefully, 16 years at least.
Well, there are people who are already talking about you moving on up the ladder. You know about that, don't you?
No. I'm very happy being a trial judge.
Well, Mike, thank you so much for coming out and visiting with us. See you in court. See you in court.
Okay, thank you.
Take care. All right. Do we have this Josh Rogers? Steve, did you let him go?
I don't know. Here, all I know is I think you just referred to Mike Jenny as a hot judge, and somewhere Cindy Logan is coming to get you. This is unbelievable. What are you doing?
It is unbelievable, but lawyers and clients and litigants appreciate a judge who knows what's going on in the case.
I don't know your
before they
legalese.
walk into the courtroom.
I don't know your legalese.
Reviewed all the
Jenny.
pleadings. Steve, it's just incredible. Judge Jenny and Judge Sharp spend many hours outside of the courtroom and late at night and on Saturday afternoons getting ready.
That's right. All right, well, let's, I tell you what, Shelton, you've got a late update for us. You're getting some numbers in, we understand, some voting totals, that sort of thing?
Yeah, so normally early voting is about 60 to 65% of the total vote on Election Day. So in the 6th District, there was 912 early votes. There have been 1,709 votes today, which now pushes that to 1824. So we have just went well above the 50% for early voting. So this is an incredible turn of events. And remember, this 6th district, again, we go back to the ebb and flow of the mayor's race. This bodes well for Johnny Moll's camp, because the farther south you go, the stronger he should be in this race. So this is big.
Just so I'm clear, so you're reporting 1,709
today so far.
Today in that district.
Yes, 912 early, 1,709. So
just in the 6th.
Yeah, just in the 6th.
Wow.
Yep.
Well, we were told about midday, somewhere about lunchtime, we really started picking up more votes. Emily, you reported that at the beginning of the broadcast. And you know what? We hope that happens. And as we've been telling folks, if you're in line by 8 o'clock, you can vote. All right, let's head back to. Hey, Jimmy, hang on. I'm gonna take a break. We need to take a break. Let's reset here for a moment, and then we're going to be getting back with Jimmy, who has we would call him a special guest, but it's not. It's just a regular guest. We'll get to that in a second. Hey, you're listening to Mix 104.1. You're watching MixTV.tv. It's our election night coverage presented by the Logan Thompson Law Firm. Yes, Jimmy and Robert and the firm, tradition of service to this community for all these years. And that continues, LoganThompsonLaw.com. When we come back, we'll have more interviews. We're in our studios tonight, and we thank you so much for joining us this evening. Early voting numbers, they'll be out somewhere around 8 o'clock, we think, usually in that half-hour time period. And they're working hard. Thank those poll workers who've been working hard today. My goodness, at those 17 Bradley County precincts. So stick in there with us. We've got a long night ahead. Remember, a couple of these races, we're waiting for 4 counties to come in, not just Bradley County. We'll get to more on that coming up. It's election night. It's a wonderful night. Stand by. At Ralph Buckner Funeral Home and Crematory, the tradition was founded by Ralph and Stella Buckner and continued by Ralph Buckner Jr. and his wife, Shari Buckner. Ralph Buckner Funeral Home and Crematory is a tradition of service. Ralph Buckner Funeral Home and Crematory, caring for Cleveland families whenever they need them. Visit ralphbuckner.com. Your local Boundless Moving and Storage facility is the premier locally owned and operated storage company. From 5x10 to 10x30 climate control space, Boundless Moving and Storage has your storage service needs covered. Go to boundlessmoving.com for full details. boundlessmoving.com.
Remember Me Senior Care is Cleveland's first assisted living and memory care neighborhood. They specialize in assisted living for those who are still active, with a community of indoor and outdoor activities. They also provide memory care living for those who are facing life with dementia. Learn more online at remembermesc.com or call their office and set up an in-person visit at 423-473-3140. Remember Me Senior Care, a culture of care your loved one deserves.
I'm Eric Gardner at Volunteer Rid-A-Pest, and we're a local termite and pest control company. And I feel it's very important to do business with local companies. I certainly do. We shop locally anytime we can. The reason is the profit dollars you spend with local companies stay right here and circulate within our community. If you spend dollars out of town with out-of-town companies, those dollars go out of town. It supports their schools and maintains their roads and bridges. So spend your dollars locally. It just makes sense.
Serenity Funeral Homes. Convenient, caring, affordable. Cleveland's most affordable funeral home. Completely remodeled. Offering cremations as low as $5.95. Funerals, $15.95. SerenityofCleveland.com. When trust matters most.
Hey, this is Josh Rogers with Wholesale Supply Group. On behalf of the more than 200 team members here at Wholesale Supply, I want to say thank you. Thank you to all the people who put their name forward during this election cycle. Wholesale Supply has 32 stores in 32 different communities, 5 different states, and we service a vast number of individuals and businesses. Our mission at Wholesale Supply is to create and grow a better community, not only for ourselves, but for future generations to come. So we look forward to working with all of our new and returning elected officials to continue to make our communities the best places to live and to work. Oftentimes, government is a thankless job, so let us be the first to say thank you.
Good evening and welcome back. Mix 1041, MixTV.tv. Our radio station turned 65 years old on Monday, and we're retiring. It's over. No, we turned 65. The station founded by the Hoskins family, and of course, Tom Rowland, and what Tom and Sandra did here, and on, and you've listened all these years to people like Tom Rowland and Paul Kirksey and on down the years. But now you're watching. So many, we understand thousands of you are watching right now. Thank you. MixTV.tv. Here's a little roadmap here, about 20 minutes away from 8 p.m. Now, we are anticipating, we're getting some anecdotal evidence that, in fact, there are people still out waiting to vote. And if that happens, that's obviously going to push our early voting time later and when we're going to get those results. But stick in here with us. We also, as we mentioned, and I want to go to, I want to mention another race here before we go back out to Jimmy. He's got some more guests. But a couple of those races tonight, we mentioned the district attorney's race is a 4-county race. We also, in the judicial district, have the criminal court judge race. Now, the incumbent is Sandra Donaghy, being challenged by attorney Paul Rush. And that's another one, Emily, where we're going to be waiting for other counties to get their totals in. Yes, that is correct. And, you know, Sandra was elected back in 2014 with around 65% of the vote. Paul Rush is from McMinn County, again, talking about voter turnout. How will low voter turnout in McMinn County affect this race? We're hearing here in Bradley County that we, for the first time in a long time, are going to have, or we think we could, I shouldn't say that yet, but we think we could have about half the number of votes early voting and election day voting. That's not the way it's been here recently. It's been about 60-something% early vote. So interesting to see what happens there in McMinn County in this race for Paul Rush. To see both of them have been out campaigning really hard. I think that every event that I've been to in the last few months, I've seen these two candidates at those events. So they have been out working really hard. I think it comes down to turnout. Sean, what do you make of that one?
I definitely agree. And if this holds true in the other counties, if we're saying 50%, because in prior races, you know, when I was in the shadows, I would say, listen, we've got 60-65%.
We call those the good old days.
We could, agreed. Yeah. And we could actually kind of predict what the outcome's going to be, because usually it held true. Now, if you're going 50-50 early to election day votes, everything's out the window, because now you're talking about a couple percentage points here and there, and you've got different winners than you traditionally would have coming out of early voting. So this is huge. Again, All you have to do is be in line by 8 o'clock. You do not have to vote by 8 o'clock, so you still have 15 minutes to get to your precinct and just get in line, and that's all you have to do.
I want to throw another one at you here quickly. The General Sessions Division 2 race, that's the 3-candidate race, another judge's race here, and that is the race David Calfee, Clay Collins, and Rebel Johnson. Shelton, I want to begin with you.
Well, we know that Clay got in very early, 10 months ago or more. He's been running for quite some time. He resigned from the district attorney's office to run for this office. And then you had David Calfee. David's, a lot of judgeship type activities on his resume. And then Rebel Johnson came in around January and entered this race. So I'm very interested to see, Emily, if Rebel and David end up getting more combined votes than Mr. Collins, what would it have been if it was a 2-horse race? I think it would have been very interesting.
Absolutely. I agree with you. I think having a 3-person race really changed the entire dynamic of this entire race, having the 3 of them in.
And then the other judges race is obviously a General Sessions Judge Division 1. That is, you have a sitting judge, appointed judge, Barrett Painter, a longtime local attorney, and attorney Andrew Morgan. Of course, challenging for that. Emily, what do you make of that one?
Yeah, this one's kind of interesting as well because we have Barrett Painter, who was appointed to this position back in 2021 and has also previously ran for this position as well. And then you have Andrew Morgan, who's actually sat in as a special judge for over 5,000 cases. So both of these gentlemen have a lot of experience in this position. Both, again, working very hard. I think that a lot of people feel that the city is going to be very favorable to Barrett Painter. The county is going to be very favorable to Andrew Morgan. So we'll have to kind of see if that holds true and where the vote is coming from tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. I think if you're looking at votes, and you're trying to decide who's going to win this race, it's one of the most fascinating judge races we've had in quite some times. But I will say, if the city shows up, I think Barrett wins this. If the county can outpace the city in the outside, Andrew's always had a big following, whatever he's done, but he's never been able to get the vote out. This campaign, he has really focused on trying to get the vote out. If he's able to do that and the county's able to outpace the city, then I think Andrew's got a very good chance of winning this race. But this one is going to be really fascinating, especially if we're doing a 50-50 early voting versus election day voting.
Yeah, and one thing, talking about city-county vote, and this is just early voting, what we know about at this time. Just early votes, it was the county. 58% of the early vote we know came from the county. 42% came from the city. So we'll have to see what happens after today's vote.
All right, Jimmy Logan, we're going to head back into you, and you've got, I think, a few interviews. Let's go to Jimmy.
Hey, thanks, Steve. Josh, they were talking about Steve Shelton standing in somebody's shadow. If you and I got there, you couldn't see him, could you?
No, definitely not.
Well, Josh, first race.
Second race. Yeah, I ran 4 years ago.
That's
same seat 4 years ago against Kevin Raper, and when Kevin decided that he was going to run for state rep, I talked with some friends and some family and prayed about it and said, let's throw our hat back in the ring again and run. And thankfully, I think this is honestly, it's probably the first time I've said this, but very thankful to run unopposed. And it's been a blessing, and it's just a great thing.
Board of Directors of our county.
Yes.
Josh Rogers. Tell me what your most significant issue is.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of significant issues really coming up here in the county. I think really we have, to look at emergency services. I think EMS is a big thing. Sheriff's Department is a big thing. I think the other really major things too is sewer, water, broadband, all those types of things. And I think that there's going to be some major decisions that happen here in the next 4 years, and I'm thankful that I can be a part of those decisions and really bring a business-like attitude and a business-like mindset to the County Commission, serving as Secretary of the Board of Directors for Wholesale Supply Group, serving on many different nonprofit boards here. That business acumen and that business kind of decision making is what I really hope to be able to bring to the County Commission.
Well, thank you so much for offering yourself as a candidate, and then no opposition. Congratulations.
Thank you. And I want to just say thank you to a few people. I just want to say really thank you to my wife and my kids for allowing me to run, and really want to say thank you to the voters of the 7th District who voted for me today, or in early voting.
Well, they didn't have a choice, Josh.
Well, they could have wrote somebody in, I guess, but I just want to say thank you for the confidence in the people of the 7th District.
Good to see you, Josh. You're going in and work on these multi-counties.
I am, yeah.
Thank you so much. Judge, come on up. Judge Mike Sharp. Known him since he was a very young man. Your dad was our neighbor, you may recall, many, many years ago.
I remember babysitting your son.
How about that? Well, Judge, your position as a circuit court judge, that's such a significant position in our state, is it not?
Yes, it is. And first of all, Jim, I want to say it's been, Melanie and I were talking on the way over here, it's been an unbelievable honor for me to get to serve in this position. First time I ran was in 2008, and I've been humbled from day one to get to serve the people of the 10th Judicial District here in Bradley County, McMinn, Monroe, and Polk. But I can also say, Jim, every day for the last, getting ready to be 14 years, I've never had a day in the last 14 years that I haven't enjoyed getting up and going to work.
How about that? And you don't just go to work Monday through Friday. You and I see each other occasionally as you're going into the courthouse at 8:30 in the morning, and I'm going into my office across the street to get ready for you for next week.
Yes, sir. I tell people all the time, Jim, I sleep a lot better on Sunday night if I go prepare on Saturday morning for Monday. So I like to be prepared. I think it's my job to be prepared. That's one of the things, as a lawyer, I always wanted the judge to be prepared and hopefully know the law and the case before I got there. And so one of the promises I made when I first ran for this job was I would be unbiased. I would be as prepared as I could be, and then I'd pray about every case, and I've kept that promise, I'm thankful to say, since 2008.
Well, I thank you for your service, such a successful attorney, and then to offer yourself to this community. Big decision, and we're thankful for that.
Well, I'm very thankful to the good Lord to get to serve this community, but this district.
Thank you very much. Mike Sharp.
Thank you.
Luke, come on up. We're going to speak with, I called you Luke, is that okay?
It's all right. I'll take it. Leon Shahan.
Yeah. You know why I called you Luke?
Well, tell me about it.
Because there's a singer, and I heard you try to sing once, and I've always identified you with a singer.
It was never pretty when I tried to sing. So hopefully the Luke you're thinking of sings better than I do, Jim.
Well, I'm going to tell you, you know I have the greatest of respect for you. You do such a fabulous job.
Well, thank you.
Everybody says that the public defender's office is overworked and underpaid.
I've heard that. I've heard that many times. But, it's one of those things that if you do this kind of work and this is what you want to do, it's a calling. And you have to feel like you are making a difference. You have to feel like you are there because you want to be there. You feel like you're there because you're making an impact on your community. It's not for the faint of heart. It's for the people that really feel like that's where they're led to be. And we're blessed to have an office full of attorneys and support staff that truly believe that. And I couldn't be more fortunate to have the group of men and women that we have working there, giving of themselves to our community.
One of the things about the practice of law, particularly in the field of criminal defense law, is how do you keep up with the developments in the law? And you folks have to work way past regular business hours.
Oh, absolutely. It's nothing for us to be there till 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock at night. It's nothing for us to be there on a Saturday, Sunday afternoon, just to try to get ready and make sure that we're ready to go to court on Monday morning, just like we were just talking about, you were getting ready and Joe Sharp was getting ready. We do the same thing because we've got to be on our game. We've got to be prepared. We're trying cases. One of our attorneys, Steve Morgan, he tried a case, got a jury verdict an hour ago. That's just what we do. So you've got to be on top of the law. You've got to be prepared. One of the things I always look at is I've gone social media. I've got a Twitter account. Well, the administrative office of the court every day at 6:30 posts the new opinions. So you get to see those.
Yes.
So that helps, knowing the case law.
Well, Leon, I know your staff, they are good people who care about the poor and the needy who are charged with crimes, and you've gotten several not guilty verdicts over the years.
I've gotten my share, but I look forward to getting some more for the next 8 years. No doubt about it.
Good to be with you, and thank you so much, Leon Shahan, public defender.
Thank you, Jimmy.
I think
Steve.
Actually, Luke is cooler. So you're trying to, Bo and Luke Duke? I think that's even better. What do you think?
I can't hear you.
That's fine. Don't worry. You're not missing anything. Trust me. Just come back here. All right. What, Shelton?
Everyone's dream.
That what?
They can't hear you.
They can't hear me? You're such a jerk. This is such a mistake. And then what is Matt Sanders watching in Kansas City, Missouri?
Yes.
God bless April Sanders. Deserves a Purple Heart married to him. What did he say?
He said that Emily looked lovely, that I needed powder on my head because he can't see, and that the lights from the TV studio make you look 15 years older.
This is, come on. Anyway, it is election night. Well, guys, let's get serious again for a second here because, 7 o'clock hour every time really sets up what should be a pretty eventful 8 p.m. hour, which is to come. Let me back up here and take a little wide shot here, and that is that, in fact, early voting will, not early, but we'll get the early voting in, should get it, somewhere after 8. Again, if you're just joining us, we are getting reports from around Bradley County that there are people waiting in line to vote, and that's wonderful. Shelton's repeated a couple of times here, if they're in line at 8 o'clock, then they have to be allowed to vote. That may push us back a little bit on when we would normally learn early voting numbers. That's being reported, of course, by the Bradley County Commission. Now, at that time, if we're still pushed back a little bit, we're monitoring a lot of things tonight. Bradley County's obviously our primary beat here. However, there are races that are all over this area tonight in our listening area, and that are very interesting. Josh Rogers has that beat for us tonight. We're going to check in with him once again and continue to bring it to you. Don't forget, so we're about to cross the hour here. We're 2 minutes before 8 p.m. on election night. It's been a long campaign, and we're really looking forward to beginning to get to bring you the results. And look at that. You're looking at the bullpen. Well, you're looking at Rogers putting his coat on, which, what a physical achievement that is.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's a lot of material.
My word. The town squire. Hello, Larry.
Here we go. He doesn't knock.
Look at him.
Here we go. I'm going to get all ready.
So you go live here.
Yeah, get all ready here.
So these guys are helping us out. This is in the new decision desk, and a lot better than the old one, by the way.
We've decided this is like a decision tribe. It's grown.
Yeah,
it's grown. It's not even the decision.
We gave them a bunch of snacks and a bunch of caffeine, so we're good. All right, so we're going to take a break right here. We're about to cross the 8 p.m. hour. Big contest on our app right now. Go download it while we wait on the results. If you already have the app, go to it. We were giving away Dollywood tickets, Monster Jam tickets, and a bunch of other stuff. Download the app if you don't have it at mymix1041.com. Nominate your mom for Mother's Day while you're there. Big contest there with Cleveland Town Center. And we have our Teachers Appreciation Week happening this week. It's a huge week. It really is. We're about 45 seconds from 8 p.m. So really, as the Bible says, no man knows the day nor the hour that we get early voting. Well, it's another point there. But anyway, we're going to come back. We should have early voting in this hour. Looking forward to it. Mix 1041, MixTV.tv, our election night coverage presented by the Logan Thompson Law Firm. Back in a moment.
This is John Davis, the trade-in man for Kia Cleveland on South Lee Highway, with great news. Interest rates are super low, and your old car is worth more than ever. So if you're wondering if you should be buying a new Kia, it's a no-brainer. Worried about your credit? Don't sweat it. If you've got $500 down and you make $2,000 a month, I'll do my best to get you approved. Come see me, John Davis, at Kia Cleveland on South Lee Highway in beautiful Cleveland, Tennessee, where car buying is as easy as 1, 2, 3.
KiaOfCleveland.com. Hey, I'm Eric Garden with Volunteer Rid-A-Pest. You know, many people want to do it yourself. So if you're having a pest problem at your home, you can, but you got to be very careful, because here's the thing. Most of the time, if a person goes to the emergency room due to pesticide exposure, it's typically a homeowner who has misapplied or improperly stored the pesticide. So use the right product in the right amount, in the right area, and you'll have success, but be careful. Or you can give us a call and we'll make sure we do it right, and we'll do it very safely.
At some point in your life, you may be faced with a legal challenge, whether it be a personal injury, a business dispute, or family matter. Our goal is to overcome your legal obstacles and get your life back on track.
If you or a loved one have been injured or have legal issues confronting you and your family, talk with someone on our team. We will investigate your problem to determine the facts and the law. Working together, we can develop a plan to obtain the result you deserve.
Need a metal roof for your home or business? Come see us at Best Buy Metals, a leading manufacturer of metal roofing products. Looking for great service? Check. Want to choose from a wide variety of metal roofing products? Check. How about complimentary takeoffs and free estimates for commercial and residential projects? Check and check. From small orders to semi-loads, we've got you covered. Literally. Best Buy Metals. Quality roofing that lasts a lifetime. Come see us today.
Your local Boundless Moving and Storage facility is the premier locally owned and operated storage company. From 5x10 to 10x30 climate control space, Boundless Moving and Storage has your storage service needs covered. Go to boundlessmoving.com for full details. Boundlessmoving.com. So now, instead of them just sitting there being ready, when the curtain opens like Johnny Carson, the guests come on. All right, let's see who the first two guests are.
And therefore, we hereby proclaim Tuesday, September 8, 2020, as WCLE Mixed TV Show Day in Cleveland and Bradley County.
Really, this is a very nice new facility. I think your statue out front's a little bit over the top.
Tune in weekdays for Mixed Mornings for the latest local and state news. Only on Mixed TV. Is 8:02. Good evening, everyone, and welcome. Polls are now closed in Bradley County in the Eastern Time Zone around the Volunteer State, but we do know there are precincts where people are in line and they must be allowed to vote. It could delay the gathering of the early voting being reported, which comes first by the Bradley County Election Commission. Good evening, everyone. Steve Hartline with you. Mix 1041, mixtv.tv, or on your phone, a mobile device with the free Mix 1041 app at mymix1041.com, thanks to CHI Memorial. I'm joined tonight for all these years by Emily Beatty Hildebrand, Jimmy Logan, and for the first time, coming out of the shadows, Stephen Shelton.com. Shelton, welcome.
Thank you. Great.
All right. So we want to talk about a couple of other races here quickly, and then we're going to go back out to Jimmy. Guys, let's talk about this road superintendent race. My goodness, is that not interesting, Emily?
Yes. It is an interesting race. And I think the biggest thing when we talk about this race, too, is the difference, the candidates, when they're talking to the public about what needs to be done. Sandra Knight saying, hey, there are a lot of issues from the past that I'm still working on. And Tom Collins also coming forward and saying, hey, we're going to have to pave more roads. So it's kind of interesting, the different take. Of course, Tom Collins being a former former road superintendent before Sandra Knight. This is also a race that is very personal for a lot of people in this community. Been a lot of people taking sides on this race, and so it's going to be interesting to see. To be honest, now the polls are closed. I know we try not to make any sort of predictions. I couldn't choose in this one if I had to. I think it's going to be close.
John, what do you make of it?
Yeah, this one's been fun. It comes down to a guy. I mean, you think about people that are running for office, not running for re-election, but running for office, and says, "I have 41 years experience." What? I mean, this is, and then you have, Sandra has done her best to defend the road department this whole time. Tom has done everything to inform the voters of what's wrong with the road department, and that he spent the majority of his budget on paving roads. What Sandra's trying to tell the voters is we're having to go back and fix a lot of things that were not done correctly and bring them up to code now. So it's just a fascinating, there's so much passion in this. When you think about passionate races, you think of, mayor or sheriff or those types of races. But this one, road superintendent's not one you really think about when you think about passionate races. But this is another one that you can coin flip this one. I mean, really, it's incredible how close this one could be.
Yeah, I think it'll be close as well.
When they came in, I just want a record of a show. When they came in, I said, "You were once married." And let's just get that out of the way. Thank you. All right, let's move on. Let's go to the school board. What? Let's go to the school board races, and let's go to the Cleveland City school board races first of all, guys. Let's tell you what. Let's start with the race, the chairwoman, Dawn Robinson, being challenged by Andy Lay. Stephen Shelton.
Yeah, well, I mean, Dawn Robinson's been there for 27 years. And so I think that when you start talking about longevity and things that are right and wrong, Dawn Robinson really has had two candidates against her in this race. Alan Jones has been really vocal about Dawn Robinson and her leadership of the Cleveland City Schools. And then you have Andy Lay, who's actually running against Dawn Robinson. And it's just a weird dynamic here. Chairman Robinson continues to defend Cleveland's ranking and their results of what they've been able to do, building new schools, building new gyms, and all the things that they have done to better the city school system. You have Andy Lay, who I don't know of anyone that doesn't like Andy Lay. Is he and Becca and his wife and their kids. He's a lifelong Cleveland guy. He went to Cleveland Middle, went to Cleveland High, goes to Tennessee and gets a bachelor's degree in economics. He's a guy that knows business, knows finances. And so, Emily, when you look at this race, it's like, well, here's Dawn, and here's a guy that's running against her that's not really said much about her. She's been there for a long time, and really no one really doesn't like Andy Lay. So you're just looking at this race saying, which way does this go?
I think one of the most important things in this race, and I've heard a lot of people talking about this, is whether or not you want things to stay the same or you want to see change. And I think that's the main issue here. There is a group of people who want to see some changes be made, and there is a group of people who think that Cleveland City Schools is doing well. And I think that's what it comes down to, is whether or not we want to continue on the road that we're on, or if we want to see some changes made. I think that's the big issue that we're seeing. And you're talking about the stats. That is something, full disclosure, my mother's on the county school board. I'm very aware of how they do those rankings. I'm still sometimes confused when I hear these school board candidates talk about the rankings, because it is according to how you look at it. And so that is something I think that people have, I've heard people say, well, one says this and one says the other. I'm just going to have to make a judgment call on what I think is best. But I think it's more about staying with the past, going with the future.
All right, and another school board race. I want to now go to the race, the at-large race The incumbent Charlie Cogdell being challenged by attorney Matthew Coleman. Shelton, what do you make of it?
It's both. I mean, again, we talk about people, the small community, people you like. I like Charlie Cogdell. I like Matthew Coleman. I mean, there's again, I'll echo what Emily just said. I know this is bad television and radio, but it is the same type of deal. Do you want to continue the way you're going, or do you want to change? And that's what you're voting for Matthew Coleman if you want a change in the direction of the way the city school system is going, or you want to stay the same and keep Charlie Cogdell there and keep it the same way it's been going for years. So, but again, two guys that everyone really likes, and at the end of the day, it's going to be down to what you said. Do you want to stay the same, or do you want change?
Emily, it's been a very gentlemanly race also.
Yes, both of these candidates were actually at an event that the Bradley County Republican Party hosted recently, and they were both gentlemen.
Oh, yeah.
And they also, I think it's kind of interesting, too, because Stephen, you were talking about how people both really like Matt Coleman and Charlie Cogdell. That's what I hear over and over. It's kind of the same thing that we talked a little bit about in the mayor's race, where people say, I like both of these men. So I do. I think it comes down to whether or not you think Cleveland City Schools is doing a good job now, or you feel like they should be improved.
And then the Bradley County Board of Education, District 4, Shelton, and that's, of course, an open seat. Troy Weathers resigning his seat. Really late breaking. Senator Bell introduced that resolution. Really, Weathers resigned along with Rodney Dillard.
I've paid attention to this one. I think anytime you have a kind of a special election like this, I really get involved in these, and not involved personally, but involved just my interest in these. And I think Josh Taylor, I think there was one debate that Josh Taylor just did incredibly well in. His information, his education, his knowledge of what was going on. And I will be very surprised if Josh Taylor does not win big tonight. I know Chuck Evans personally. Chuck's a great guy. Bartley Norton, I've known Bartley for a long time. But I really think there was one debate. We see the numbers of how many people go back and watch these debates on Mixed TV, and I really think there was one debate that actually Mr. Logan held. I just really think that one debate was just incredibly in favor of Josh Taylor, and I think that's enough for him to win surprisingly big in this race.
Yeah, I actually live in the 4th, and so I can tell you that all three of these candidates have been working extremely hard. I see them out holding signs when I take my daughter to Michigan Avenue to school in the rain, when it's cold, when it's been cold.
And again, all three guys you like. I mean,
yes, and I've seen all three of them out doing those things. Bartley Norton has very deep roots in the 4th District. Josh Taylor does as well, and Chuck Evans has a very inspirational story and has really been out, getting to know people. And I will tell you that I don't know about Bartley, and I hate to point that out, but I know that both Chuck Evans and Josh Taylor have been in my neighborhood knocking on doors. I've seen them both. And so I think all of these candidates have worked really hard. I do agree with you in the debate. I think Josh Taylor did a really great job in that debate, and I started to hear some people talking about his performance.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are being told that we're beginning to get numbers now. Is that right, Shelton?
We are starting to get numbers. I think we've got a quick interview with Jimmy.
Jimmy, we're going to go to you, and then we're going to start getting some early voting numbers in Bradley County. Jimmy Logan.
You're talking about the school board races, Steve, and I tell you what, you're correct, your analysis of how great some of those candidates are. And one of the great candidates is none other than
Peggy Pesterfield.
Peggy.
I hope I'm one of the great ones.
You are. No opposition. How about that?
I'm very blessed to have no opposition. I'm very grateful.
Good. Tell me, Peggy, what are the issues that you think are confronting the school board as these new school boards are elected? You will continue to serve. What are the most significant issues that you think that the school board is going to confront?
Well, I think we have to work with all of the minority students that we have. We have more than most of the schools. I think it's something like 39% of our students are minorities, and 28%, I believe, of those students, English is not their first language. and we have ESL students that work with them and do an excellent job. But as I mentioned before in several things, they cannot take the standardized tests in English. In their native language. They have to take it in English, and that's a disadvantage for them. And it does affect our scores, but we do a really good job.
You have engaged in a lot of attempts to address that problem, the school board has, and are there changes on the horizon in attempting to address that issue?
Well, we keep working very hard with these students, and one thing I'm really proud of is that we are now offering Spanish in the middle school. And the 8th graders took it this year, and it's going to be offered to the 7th graders next year. And I'm really excited about that. You know, I used to teach French, but I can't find many French people to speak to. But I'm very grateful that we're teaching Spanish. It's a good start.
Peggy, thank you for your service. It's a full-time job to serve on the school board, and I know that. You know that. It is a full-time job. Well, thank you so much for your service.
And I just want to say I love being on the school board. I have spent most of my life with Cleveland City Schools, and I just really, really enjoy it, and I'm very grateful for another chance.
Another chance. You're there. Hey, Peggy Pesterfield, what a wonderful, wonderful person Peggy is, and her interest in education and serving our community has been almost unequaled, and I think it probably is unequaled. Thanks, Peggy, for being with us. Good to see you. Hey, Steve, yes, we're sir. Connected. You said this earlier tonight, that WCLE is connected with the public and our community. We want everybody to be an informed voter, and we'll continue that tradition in the August elections.
Jimmy, you've done such a wonderful job since 1971 facilitating those debates, and you'll continue to do that, I know, in August. We do want to mention, I said we were getting numbers in. We jumped the gun a little bit on that, and we apologize. Those numbers are not official as of yet, so we're still waiting. It's if you just joined us, 16 minutes after 8, and there is we understand there was a late surge of voting on this election day, primary election day, and so it may in fact make the numbers, early numbers, a little bit late. I got a message from Polk County Sheriff Steve Ross, who sent me a message earlier. Sheriff, thank you. Polk turnout very low, he tells me. And Polk County turnout, obviously that impacts a couple of our races.
We're 553 Republican votes. Most of these races are Republican races concerning Bradley County. So 553 Republican votes in Polk County for early voting, and that is just really tragically low. And so when you do that, you really are not giving much of a voice to the voters in Polk County about who they want for some of these multi-county positions.
Tell you what, we're going to take another break right here, and when we come back, we're going to break down the Bradley County Commission races. We've not touched those as of yet. We are waiting. Just like you are, we're all waiting for early voting numbers. Sometimes they come in right at 8, sometimes wait a little longer. And at 17 after the hour, again, we heard there was a late surge of votes about midday through the afternoon. And so that could be leading to a bit of a delay by the Election Commission. We're also in touch with the election commissions around the area, especially those in which we have multi-county races we're watching. You're on MixTV.tv. You can watch us or listen at Mix 1041. Radio and on the app on your phone or mobile device through our free Mix 1041 app at mymix1041.com. Our coverage presented by the Logan Thompson Law Firm. And we'll come back in just a moment. Stand by. In the past few years, the people at Don Ledford Automotive Center have raised $100,000 for local school systems through their test drive events.
We do the drive-a-thons because we embrace education. We realize that teachers need our support to do their job.
They encourage the teachers in our area to strive for excellence.
We supply the Teacher of the Year a car to drive every year for the Bradley County Schools and the Cleveland City Schools. And we're very proud of the fact that we have the opportunity to do that in our community.
Community is at the center of the mission of Don Ledford Automotive Center, your home of Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, and Cadillac. DonLedford.com.
Hey, this is Josh Rogers with Wholesale Supply Group. On behalf of the more than 200 team members here at Wholesale Supply, I want to say thank you. Thank you to all the people who put their name forward during this election cycle. Wholesale Supply has 32 stores in 32 different communities, 5 different states, and we service a vast number of individuals and businesses. Our mission at Wholesale Supply is to create and grow a better community, not only for ourselves, but for future generations to come. So we look forward to working with all of our new and returning elected officials to continue to make our communities the best places to live and to work. Oftentimes, government is a thankless job, so let us be the first to say thank you.
Your local Boundless Moving and Storage facility is the premier locally owned and operated storage company. From 5x10 to 10x30 climate control space, Boundless Moving and Storage has your storage service needs covered. Go to boundlessmoving.com for full details. boundlessmoving.com.
Cleveland Tire is ready to help your auto any way it can. We're one of the largest providers of Goodyear brand tires in the area. We sell all major brand tires. We have ASE certified mechanics on staff 6 days a week. We also have a commercial truck tire center that provides 24-hour roadside service and minor mechanical repairs on site. We have built our reputation on years of quality, affordable work and tires. We pride ourselves in customer satisfaction and great service. Cleveland Tire Center.
Remember Me Senior Care is Cleveland's first assisted living and memory care neighborhood. They specialize in assisted living for those who are still active with a community of indoor and outdoor activities. They also provide memory care living for those who are facing life with dementia. Learn more online at remembermesc.com or call their office and set up an in-person visit at 423-473-3140. Remember Me Senior Care, a culture of care your loved one deserves.
We're here at Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland.
We are here with great service. We're here. We're here.
We're here.
We're here with great deals. We're here for you.
So come shop Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland and cleveland-nissan.com today, home of the exclusive lifetime warranty.
Welcome back, everyone, as you're listening and watching live election night coverage, primary election night coverage, but most of our races will be settled tonight locally in Bradley County. And Shelton, Emily, what do you got? What's the latest? What's happening?
Well, we are starting to get a few numbers. Looks like the state is starting to come in with a few numbers for district attorney. Emily, you've got them pulled up there.
Yeah, actually, we have some numbers for district attorney for Bradley on the Secretary of State's side and also Polk County. So we have right now Steve Crump with 4,654 votes to Stephen Hatchett's 2,830 in Bradley County. So that's about a 62% for Steve Crump. If we go down to Polk County, Steve Crump has 316, Stephen Hatchett 220. So again, Steve Crump with about almost 59% of the vote there in Polk County.
And we go back to Bradley one more time, Emily.
Yes. What we're seeing on the Secretary of State's website is Steve Crump, 4,654 votes to Stephen Hatchett's 2,830.
And that is early vote, obviously.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
All right. And then Polk County, the Secretary of State's site has 316 in Polk County. For Crump, 220 for Hatchett.
Yes, that is all we have at this moment.
Shelton, are we hearing anything else about anything else?
Not right now. So overall, Steve, with the 2 counties reporting out of 4, General Crump is up 62% to 38%. And I think what's most damaging to Mr. Hatchett's campaign for the night is the Polk County totals. I really thought that they could swing a little bit closer to Hatchett, but It looks like that Crump 316, 58%, 59% in Polk County, and now 62%, which is interesting. That's a little less than he got last time, but Monroe County is going, and McMinn County, for Stephen Hatchett to have an opportunity to win this race, Emily. McMinn and Monroe have got to flip for Hatchett.
Absolutely. And again, we were talking about those numbers. We know from early voting numbers, there were 7,851 that voted in Bradley, 1,794 in McMinn, and Monroe County was 4,530, Polk County 553. Again, all early voting totals, but you can see Bradley County is the lion's share of that vote total.
Crump out to the early lead. The first numbers we have at this hour at 8:24 Eastern Time. 62% of the vote for the District Attorney General, Steve Crump, a 4-county race. Stephen Hatchett with 38% of the early vote. And we got some more?
Yes, it looks like we do have some numbers. Again, these are numbers from the Secretary of State's office, and let me click on the counties here just to make sure I'm giving you all of the correct information. This is in criminal court for District 10. Donahue with 4,950 and Rush with 2,122. That is Bradley County. So Sandra Donahue with almost 70% of the vote in Bradley County. We also have, of course, Polk County. Donahue with 323 votes, with Paul Rush having 197.
Okay. All right, so we are beginning to get some numbers. Again, as Emily's telling you, this is from the Secretary of State's website and not from the Bradley County Election Commission, so interesting there. Sheldon?
We do have the Senior Center is in for District 3, Seat B. Denny Collins from the Senior Center had 301 votes at the Senior Center. Randy Howard, 103. So that gives him a 200-vote lead with Lee University yet to report. So Denny Collins out to a 200-point lead, and that is the total from the Senior Center.
And that's total, so that includes early. Is that right? So that's early and today at the Senior Center. And it's an interesting thing we're seeing here, folks, because we're getting a patchwork instead of a download. Normally we would have a complete download from the Bradley County Election Commission. That's not happening right now. We're rolling with it. That's just fine. At 8:26. So we're monitoring all of this right now. We bring up a commission race. We've not talked about the Bradley County Commission as of yet. Emily, what stands out to you as you think about the Bradley County Commission races, competitive races tonight?
I think one of the things that stands out to me when I was thinking about some of these races, some of the challengers have been out working really hard, but I've seen this shift, and I don't know, maybe this is a little bit too early to be talking about this, Stephen, but I've seen this shift to really using social media. And candidates have been using social media for quite some time. But some of these challengers have really been very, very active on social media. And I'm really interested to see if that makes a difference, because I've always felt that that's something that you can reach people with. But I always thought the determining factor was knocking on doors, sending out mailers, and maybe it still is. But I'm going to be interested to see how much this changes some of the dynamics of these races.
Well, I think there's two types of advertising or ways to campaign, and there's disruptive and consumptive campaigning. And disruptive campaigning, the days of knocking on the doors, catching people at home are just hard. There's so much mail. I mean, I would go to check my mailbox once a week, and I have 400 postcards, and you just throw them away. And so I think social media, the ability to pinpoint who you want it to go to, the ability to let those people consume it, whether it's 3 o'clock in the morning or 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and get the message out. But I tell you, there's one thing I've seen that's kind of a throwback is these candidates standing on the side of the road, waving signs.
Absolutely.
And at the end of the day, I may not get on social media every day. I may not check my mail every day, but you know what I do? I do drive home every day, and I do drive to work every day. So, and I must have said something funny because they're chuckling over here on the control panel. But anyways, okay. Well, you know what I also do? How's that? So there you go. I'm sure I'll get fined for that one. So, but besides one, but there's a kind of a combination of that. But you're right. So much social media, and again, the things you see are different than the things I see, and it just back and forth. But it is really, really interesting to see. And again, some of how these things are shared on social media. It's not just, can I boost this post? Can I get multiple people within my circle to share these items? And when I do, then that circle just grows, and it grows for free. And so I just think that moving forward, even things like the debates that on Mixed TV that Steve's able to put up, and then people are able to consume these things whenever they want. And I think that's really the things that are starting to change local politics.
Yeah, and I think one of the things too, in terms of looking at it from a challenger's point of view, is a lot of these things cost a lot of money, right? To do mailers, to do some of these campaign activities. When you're talking about social media and holding signs and knocking on doors, that's very low cost way to reach voters. And so it's made it, I think maybe the threshold is a little bit lower in terms of having to raise money to run for some of these seats. And I think that's been something that we'll see probably here in this election cycle. And then also, again, credit to Mix 1041 for having all of the debates and the forums that you had. I've felt like in this election cycle, more than any other that I've been involved in, we have been able to get information out to folks so they can make an informed decision on who to vote for.
We do have some early breaking news from Hamilton County. Early voting is in. This is for the mayor's race, and hold on to your hats. This is going to be tight. I know Josh is probably going to come in and give those numbers to us.
Josh Rogers already in.
Josh, did anybody else see Josh run those 4 steps to get in here? I mean, this is. He's already complaining that Jimmy Logan didn't give him enough airtime, but here he comes in. I mean,
I got, I'll get my airtime today. I'm kidding. No, hey, we do have some early numbers in from Hamilton County. Sabrina Smedley currently is up against Matt Hollander. Sabrina's had 5,822 votes. Matt Hollander, 4,967, with Western Wamp having 4,886. So Sabrina.
Repeat that for me, John.
Sure. Sabrina Smedley, 5,822. Matt Hollander, 4,967. Weston Wamp, 4,886. The next race we'd like to talk about real quick, Hamilton County District Attorney race, and this is the big one. Cody Wamp with a commanding lead, 10,655 votes to Neil Pinkston's incumbent vote of 4,441. A couple other races there as well. Circuit Court Judge Division 2.
Let's just pause there for a second.
Go ahead.
Wow, that's really something. Cody Wamp, the challenger, Shelton, with more than double the early vote of Neil Pinkston in Hamilton County.
I'm not saying that Pinkston lost this race over one decision, but the incident in Collegedale where the gentleman got pulled over delivering food, and the officer asked him to exit the vehicle. There was 2 different videos to that, and there was a very short video that was taken by the individual that was driving, and then there was the body cam by the officer. District Attorney Pinkston decided not to really review the body cam footage. He just looked at the driver footage. If you just look at the driver clip, it looks bad, and so he decides to take that and just send it on up to the ladder. And I really believe at the end of the day, the people of Hamilton County are just taken back because, again, Hamilton County is a county that backs the blue, and I think that really could hurt them.
I have some breaking news just in to Mix 1041, and that is with the early voting in, Bradley County Mayor D. Gary Davis at 5,080, Johnny Mull at 2,657. With early voting in, now Bradley County Election Commission now beginning to release these early vote totals as we speak, 5,080. For Bradley County Mayor D. Gary Davis of early votes. and Johnny Mull, 2,657. Josh, you got something?
No, I was just going to say I've got some more with Hamilton County, but since we're getting early votes in, I'm going to go back and work with the team back
sounds
here
good.
so we can get you guys the information. We'll be back with some Hamilton County numbers
Thank you,
later.
Josh. Wonderful job. Emily, instant reaction.
I think that where we're talking about in the 6th district, where they basically doubled, or we think that's going to happen with Election Day voting, I think that this is a huge leave for Mayor Davis, but will that change a little bit if we start to see? But is that going to be the trend across the entire county?
Well,
we don't really know.
Well, even with, if we're talking about 7,000 votes,
It's gonna be hard.
for Chairman Mull to overcome that now
Absolutely.
is almost impossible mathematically. If we're looking at even with a 50-50 at this point, he would almost have to sweep Election Day to make up for that.
So early numbers coming in. Again, let's go back to what we know here at 8:34, and that is in the District Attorney General's race. We have the overall early vote that we know about right now is in fact, if you can put that, I tell you what, if you'll put that screen back up for me, Austin, that has the overall total. I've got one county here. I'm sorry. Do you have that where I can find that, or we need to come back? Okay, we'll come back to that. We do know in Bradley County, Steve Crump, 4,654. And Stephen Hatchett at 2,830. Also, in the circuit court, the criminal court race, I can't read my own writing, we have Sandra Donaghy, 4,950, Bradley County, Rush at 2,122. Donaghy added 323 in Polk, 197 for Rush added in Polk County. Getting some more numbers in. Right here. All right. In Bradley County early voting, Andrew Morgan, 4,054 votes. Barrett Painter, 3,461. Once again, early voting. This is in the judicial race, Division 1, General Sessions Division 1. Morgan at 4,054. Painter, 3,461. In the Division 2 race, it is Clay Collins leading there with 3,856. David Calfee, 1,975. Rebel Johnson at 1,785. All right, that is just in Bradley County early vote. And let's begin to fill in some of this as far as these are early vote totals now in the Bradley County, Bradley County. Thank you very much. Bradley County Commission. Shelton, I want to go over to you. What do you got?
You've got a race. Emily, this is a race and a half. Early voting commission, District 1, C-Day. Daniel Beatty has 34.8% of the vote. Dennis Epperson, 34.35% of the vote. Don Scoggins, 30.61% of the vote. Right now, that is 512 votes for Daniel Beatty, 505 for Dennis Epperson, 450 for Don Scoggins, who many thought was the front runner in this race. This is a tremendous race here.
District 2 Kentucky Derby Saturday.
Yeah,
District 2 C-Day. Louis Offord, 725 early votes. Mark Baker, 176 early votes. Chris Scoggins, 609 early votes. Looks like this is going to come down to 125 votes, give or take, in early voting. Emily, we're both from the Charleston area, the North End. This is quite a turn of event because Louis Offord has been a staple up on the North End for a very long time.
Absolutely. Chris Scoggins, I know, has been out working really hard, but Louis has been in that position for a while and been in that community for so long. I think that is going to surprise a lot of people.
Steve, I'll go to you. The last one there, District 2, Seat B in Thomas Cry's district. What a turn there.
Yeah, Cry 639, Zach Kilby 581. That's a 42 to 38% separation. Bradley County Commission District 2, Seat B. Again, the incumbent, Thomas Cry, 639. Zach Kilby at 581. Let me see here. Let's keep moving. I tell you what, Emily, let's look at that Bradley County Commission District 3, Seat B. Very interesting one there. That is an open seat. That is Chairman Mull's former seat.
Yes, Denny Collins with 559 votes, and Randall Howard, or Randy Howard, as most people know him, as with 339.
Shelton, we've got an incumbent trailing in District 4, Seat A.
Yeah, District 4, Seat A, excuse me. Scott Donut Gilbert, 684 votes. The incumbent Charlotte Peak, 426 votes. That's 61 to 38. That is a very large lead in a small district commission race for Donut, or for Mr. Gilbert, I should say. At this point, that is a big time number.
First time has ever been called Mr. Gilbert, I think. Bradley County Commission District 4, Seat B. We got a tight one, folks, out there where Howard Thompson's a long-time incumbent. Had a little break there for a while, but came back. 534 for Thompson. Rich Kenland, 510, and Daniel Lotterette, full disclosure, my brother-in-law, is 64 votes out there. In Bradley County Commission District 5, Seat A, Bobby Goins, incumbent, leading Rachel Goins, 287, 158, and as they both pointed out, they're not related. Bradley County Commission District 6, Seat B, we have a challenger leading, has a substantial lead over the incumbent Erica Davis. Tommy Ledford, 498. Erica Davis, 368 out there. A reminder, General Sessions Judge Division 1. Let's go back to it. Early voting. Andrew Morgan, 4,054 early votes. This is early votes, ladies and gentlemen. Barrett Painter, 3,461. General Sessions Judge Division 2. Clay Collins has a big lead. And after early voting in Division 2, 3,856. David Calfee, 1975, 1,975. Rebel Jansen, 1,785. And of course, we are covering the competitive races. Let's move now to the road superintendent early vote. Tom Collins, 3,557. He's the challenger. Former road superintendent has the lead at some 520 votes over the incumbent, Sandra Knight, road superintendent, 3,027. Emily, do you have Bradley County School Board District 4? Let us know how that three-way race is going.
I'm looking. I'm sorry.
I've got it if you want.
You gotta go ahead.
So, District 4 school board race, Chuck Evans, 265. Bartley Norton, 269. Josh Taylor, 557 early votes.
All right, very good there. And now let's keep moving. Let's go to the Cleveland Board of Education, where we have right now, and I want to make sure we've got our columns right here, as we sure do. All right, let's go to the Cleveland Board of Education at large, where Matthew Coleman has the lead at 1,611 to the incumbent Charlie Cogdell's 1,534. That's a 51 to 48% lead for Matthew Coleman, the challenger, over the incumbent Charlie Cogdell, and that is after early voting. Emily, what do you got? City School Board.
City School Board District 3, we have Andy Lay with 491 votes and Don Robinson with 429. Tight race there.
Those are a couple of tight races, Shelton, of the Cleveland Board of Education.
Yeah, your last one, these two will automatically win tonight and move on. Alan Jones, 525 votes. Jody Riggins, the Democrat, the only Democrat in Bradley County running with 15 votes.
All right, so early vote is in. It took about a half an hour, which is customary. That's not very late, but that is the early voting summary here, and that is what we have. Of course, all of this available on our website at mymix1041.com. Guys, just initial impressions here. We have got a lot of races, don't we?
Yeah, and if you want me to run really quick through the constables, we've got those
Please
numbers.
do that, yes.
Constables District
I don't have
1,
those.
Darren Brantley, 492, Gary Moore, 651, Earl Pike, 204. District 2, Ricky Humphreys, 456, Jimmy Kendrick, 478, Jasper McDonald, 423. That could be race of the night. And then you've got Dwayne Henry, 777, Andrew Underwood, 292. And then the final, Tim Fowler, 509, Jimmy Woody, 431.
All right. So let's digest those numbers for a few moments. We're going to take a break right here. Early voting is in, and we will tell you that a lot of times over the years, early voting can tell the tale. Now, that's not to say that anything's finished. It's not finished until it's finished. But early voting is usually a very good indicator of certain races, okay? So we'll keep that. Shelton, you got something?
Come back. We'll call our first race.
Stand by. We'll call our first race in just a moment. You're listening to Mix 104.1. Also, MixTV.tv. It's getting interesting, folks. Stick in here with us.
Hey, this is Josh Rogers with Wholesale Supply Group. On behalf of the more than 200 team members here at Wholesale Supply, I want to say thank you. Thank you to all the people who put their name forward during this election cycle. Wholesale Supply has 32 stores in 32 different communities, 5 different states, and we service a vast number of individuals and businesses. Our mission at Wholesale Supply is to create and grow a better community, not only for ourselves, but for future generations to come. So we look forward to working with all of our new and returning elected officials to continue to make our communities the best places to live and to work. Oftentimes, government is a thankless job, so let us be the first to say thank you.
Thank you for calling Logan Thompson. This is Ashley.
It's time for Bradley County to start talking about fentanyl. Did you know, in 2021, there were over 20 overdose deaths related to fentanyl in our town? ATS The Bridge is committed to educating and spreading awareness about drug abuse and bring a message of hope to our community. Our community is worth it. Even if substance abuse is the last thing to worry about with your kid, their awareness can help save a friend. For more info, visit atsthebridge.org. ATS The Bridge, speaking out against drugs, speaking up with a message of hope. Visit atsthebridge.org.
In the past few years, the people at Don Ledford Automotive Center have raised $100,000 for local school systems through their test drive events.
We do the drive-a-thons because we embrace education. We realize that teachers need our support to do their job.
They encourage the teachers in our area to strive for excellence.
We supply the Teacher of the Year, a car to drive every year for the Bradley County Schools and the Cleveland City Schools. And we're very proud of the fact that we have the opportunity to do that in our community.
Community is at the center of the mission of Don Ledford Automotive Center, your home of Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, and Cadillac. DonLedford.com.
We're here at Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland.
We are here with great service. We're here. We're here.
We're here.
We're here with great deals. We're here for you.
So come shop Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland and cleveland-nissan.com today. Home of the exclusive lifetime warranty.
We're hearing, good evening, we're hearing from a lot of people. One of my favorite people in the world, Christy Goza, is watching. Christy, how are you? Thank you for watching. She sent her best from Bank of Cleveland, and Scott Taylor and everybody over there. Hello to all of them, Shelton, our dear friend.
Listen, did you know Christy's father?
Oh, I sure did.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my goodness. Boy, he loved an election, didn't he?
Oh, he did.
Christy always has. Christy,
He was a good man.
One of our bedrock Bradley Countyans, no doubt about it. All right, we have our first call tonight. We can Mix 1041 WCLE MixTV.tv now projects that the Bradley County Commission District 3 Seat B, Denny Collins, will now be a commissioner. Can I say that seriously?
Well, let me just
Collins,
say this.
Go ahead.
Denny, Randy Howard and Denny Collins, this was a good race.
Yeah, it was.
It really was a good race. And because everyone knows Randy Howard. He's been Chattanooga Gas for probably 35, 40 years. Denny, lifetime educator in the Bradley County school system. I'm taking this from Steve because I know it's going to go off the rails. So,
right.
And so
Absolutely.
lifelong friends with Steve and I, too.
Well,
That's
it was my first broadcast partner on football.
And so, but
unbelievable.
But Denny's one of those guys. For 2 weeks, have been out here waving signs on Stewart and Ocoee Crossing, and at the end of the day, you look for traction on social media, but I really think that Denny may have pushed himself across the finish line here these last 2 weeks with just being out there every day. But this will fill Chairman Mull's seat now that he has moved on to run for mayor. Let's move on to another topic. You're going to lose it.
I mean, honestly, Jesus is at the door. I can't imagine how this has happened. But anyway, Denny Collins. Can we say that? Is this real? Is this real, Shelton? Denny?
Yeah. Denny Collins.
Let's have a moment of silence.
Commissioner, he actually just texted.
Does Cass even know?
He actually just texted. It's Commissioner-elect Collins at this point.
Well, when he came in to do his interview, I said, will you also come in and resign? And so now I guess we're going to have to hold him to it.
Yeah, wait, that'll be September 2nd.
We're giving him a hard time. Anyway. So Denny Collins is a Bradley County Commissioner. Now where do we go? All right, our buddy Denny. Hey, Randy Howard, you ran a great race, buddy. Randy's just a wonderful, wonderful man. And that's the thing, guys. And here's what I'm hearing. We've got some wonderful people. Randy runs our Main Street Cruise-In, does a tremendous job, has raised a lot of money for children, actually helped us the Empty Stocking Fund every year. What's Denny done for that? Anything? No. Okay, just checking. Anyway, but no, it just some wonderful people, Emily, running for office this year.
Yes, and one of the things I think that we tend to lose in all of this is just how stressful and how much it takes of all of these individuals that they put their name out there. And it's a difficult thing. It's not an easy thing. You're really putting yourself out there. You're taking a chance. These are people who want to serve our community. And I think each and every one of them, because it's a very tough thing to do, and it's very, very difficult to do that and to take a chance on losing.
Well,
I mean, it's not a fun thing to do.
I think we both have the conversations with people that are thinking about voting. It's the first thing I would ask, and I'm sure you ask, is what does your spouse think?
Absolutely.
Because if they're not on board, this doesn't go anywhere. And Denny's children, his daughter was basically his campaign manager, the way she ran the thing for him, but which she's the smartest one in the house.
Well, she was age appropriate to run for the commission, but really, I mean, come on.
We will not speak with the Collins race again tonight. This is.
I've held it till now.
I know.
I was good when he came in. Come on. Hey, Jimmy Logan, you've got. Boy, I tell you, a retiring Senator Mike Bell out at our interview studio. James F.
Yes, sir. You're not a candidate. Is that correct, Senator?
It's the first time since 2005, really, that I've not been campaigning during a campaign season, and it's kind of nice.
And do I understand correctly that the legislature adjourned? Is that?
We adjourned last Thursday. That's correct. So now I still serve on several committees that'll be meeting all summer. So I don't go out of office till November 8th. So any constituent services still call my office. Still call me. About half of Cleveland's got my cell number. I do. Yeah, you do. And I think Heartline does as well, and Emily, and I don't think Shelton does. I kept it from Shelton.
Well, that's a good thought. But listen, what's the feeling of going away from such a powerful, powerful body? The state Senate is truly a powerful body, is it not?
It is, but this is the way our government was created. You serve for a while and then you come back home. And I've served for 16 years, counting my 4 years in the House prior to running for the Senate. And it's just time for me to come home for a number of different reasons and let somebody else serve in that position.
Well, Senator, you've had a true impact on our state. You really have, and in most instances, I think, very positive, as you know, as we've talked over the years. The Energizer Bunny. You know that that's what you're called now across the state.
I know. I've heard that before, and I don't mind. I guess accepting that nickname because I made it a point to get out to a lot of events, and it's really been good for me to see the last few months to see the candidates here in Bradley County and around the 9th Senatorial District just beating the doors and going to the pancake breakfasts and seeing them at the fire departments. Sure. And so I've been glad to see the people out running hard.
2 quick questions because they've got me tied down tonight, as you can tell. What do you think is the most significant piece of legislation which you have sponsored and made the laws of this state?
Goodness, Jimmy, it would take me a while to think about it, and I would look at different categories. You know, looking at, I carried the Broadband Expansion Act in 2016, which allowed the electric rural co-ops to get into the broadband business, and also created a grant program so all the broadband providers could expand their services. The volunteer firefighter training supplement. Yes. 80% of the firefighters in Save Tennessee are volunteers, and yet they didn't get the training supplement that our paid firefighters got. And I sponsored that legislation. And then I would look at some of the pro-life legislation and Second Amendment legislation that I've sponsored as well.
I think you probably had a greater impact on the state legislature than any other senator I know, without any question.
Yep.
Last question.
Okay.
Tell the people of this district what you would like for them to have gained from you.
Jimmy, just that they would recognize that I did all I could to serve and show up at all the events so they knew I was trying to be part of the community.
Well, the legacy of this senator is I care about my constituents and I care about our state. And I care about my family first. Not first.
Yep.
You're a devout man, are you?
Yeah, I am, and I've got my 7th grandchild on the way now. So we're getting used to spending more time. When I got elected, all 5 of my children were still home. Now 4 of my 5 children are married. I've got, like I said, my 7th grandchild on the way. I spent most of the day today working in my daughter's garden, helping her plant a garden. So enjoying my family a little bit.
Well, Senator, I can't say enough about you. We've been on different sides of the political arena, but we've always been able to work together for what we thought was best for our communities.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Folks, this is Senator Mike Bell. He will be sorely missed, but he'll be a mentor to those who come. Thank you very much, Senator.
Thank you. Thank you.
How about it, Steve? Just an amazing man.
He really is, and we're going to miss him and what he's done in this district. And tell you what, I want to go back over to Josh Rogers because, yeah, we're mainly focusing on Bradley County, obviously, but there are outlying races that are very interesting, Josh, and I know you've been tracking those, especially if you'll repeat what we know about the Hamilton County mayor's race.
Sure.
And also what we know about it, the DA's race down there.
Yeah, sure. So right now, currently in Hamilton County, Sabrina Smedley is currently in the lead for that race with 5,822 votes. Matt Hollander is in second place with 4,967. And Western Wamp has 4,866. Very close race. These are early voting numbers. We're still working on getting precincts in. Currently, I think there's about 9% of the vote that is in for that race. So it is going to be a while for that race. The next race that we have currently is Hamilton County District Attorney. Cody Wamp is currently in the lead after early voting, 10,655 votes to 4,441 votes. A big commanding lead for Cody Wamp against the incumbent Neil Pinkston. A couple other races that we're A couple other races that we're looking at currently in Hamilton County is Circuit Court Judge Division 2. Mike Demetriou has 8,495 votes to Jim Exum's 5,586. We're still working on some races currently in some of the other counties. Still waiting to get early numbers in. We're on the phone currently with Monroe, McMinn, Meigs, Polk, trying to get some of those numbers in. Right now, we do have numbers in from Cleveland High School, but that is the only precincts that is reported and is not complete yet. So it is still an incomplete ballot at Cleveland High School. So we're still working to collect numbers here in Bradley County for you guys. Just stay up to date, and we'll keep updating you as when we get numbers in.
Thank you, Josh. I'm looking here, and McMinn County and also Monroe County have not reported anything as of yet. As Josh just said, we do have that early Bradley vote, that early Polk vote. But what we're doing, and I'll be very transparent with you, right now we are making sure that our numbers, as we begin to get Cleveland High School in, Cleveland High is the first precinct that we have in. And I'll tell you, leading by the example of Tom Rowland, I'd rather be last than wrong. And so Tom was very rarely last, by the way. But at the same time, we want to be accurate. And so there they are right there, Austin showing you what they're doing. Ryan Felton, he's very excited, by the way, that tomorrow is May the 4th be with you. He showed me his Star Wars pens earlier.
My 9-year-old is too. Yeah, my 9-year-old is too, by the way.
There's Rogers. That's water. And so anyway, they're over there, and they're looking at that. Austin Chadwick producing our coverage, Gideon Ratcliffe. Austin has been working on this since probably December. So we've been really preparing for this night. We have a great crew off camera. We have a great crew on the air this evening. And we have a big contest. We've never done this before. While we're waiting on more results to come in, we'll repeat what we have in a moment. We have a big contest that Dwayne Williams had quite a hand in. Thank you, Dwayne. 4 tickets to Dollywood, 4 tickets to Monster Jam. And then Matt Carlson says you can store your stuff for free for 2 months at Boundless Moving and Storage. I understand Stephanie Hughes has already moved Richie Hughes' stuff over there. So maybe get Jimmy Logan involved, Richie. You want to make fun of me? It's a little different on this side, isn't it?
Really? I heard that was Jennifer Hartline.
Well, all right now. Come on now. Yeah, Richie. Richie says you're wearing. Here's Jimmy Logan. Richie says you're wearing an Armani and I'm wearing something else.
Also, there's reports on social media that now that Denny Collins has been elected, you're moving to Canada.
I'm out. I'm gone.
So
wow.
Jimmy and I are gone. Jimmy, what do you make of this so far?
Well, it's a fascinating evening. Always is. I think there are a couple of races that I have not heard yet the final result. There are big races throughout the Southeast Tennessee, and as you know, our constituents, we call them constituents because we serve them here at My Mix 104. The circuit judges race, circuit clerks races are big races in Monroe County and in McMinn County. I think that the incumbent is probably going to be elected in McMinn County. That's what I've heard. And I don't know about Monroe County. It's there's one of the deputy clerks who is running, but she has a label on her which may make it impossible for her to win in today's environment. Steve, it's so important what we do before the elections. Announcing the returns is not the most significant thing we do. It's keeping people advised so that they can cast that informed vote. Now, I do want to disagree with Mr. Shelton. I couldn't come in without doing so.
Please.
I think that
a tradition like no other.
Although you both look like you're half of a quartet about to sing for us.
Yes, we'll be happy to do that, won't we? Yes, for sure.
Yeah.
But the race for district attorney, I think that race was decided a long time ago. The fact is that the issues, not including the East Ridge issue, but the issues of Neil Pinkston's personal life caused a great deal of problems, and I think from the outset he was burdened with that and could not overcome it. Cody Wamp, an incredible candidate, just so incredible, and her experiences both sides of the aisle as a district attorney here in Bradley County, as a very successful prosecutor. So I think that Cody Wamp will do a good job in Hamilton County, and I just wanted to say that.
Well, of course.
Tried cases against her, and she really contributed to our community. Steve, I'm going to have to head out for a little bit.
Okay.
And thank you so much.
I can't thank you enough for coming. Jimmy has and look, Cindy, let the cat out of the bag early this morning. You had a procedure this morning, but you love this night so much that you came in anyway. And I know Pastor Jordan Easley texted me earlier and said, man, Jimmy Logan's a warrior, and I guarantee you that right now.
Well, Jay McCluskey told me, thank you for doing this. Without you, I don't think it could be done. I just wanted you to know what Jay said about you.
Thanks, Dr. J.
And Mr. Logan, if you get home and the locks have been changed, you can come by us.
Thanks very much.
Speaking of boundless moving and storage.
You can come on over to the house. It's fine.
I've got to say something. It wouldn't have been the same without you.
Ever.
And I want everyone to know here, Jimmy actually gave me a call a couple of days ago and said, I don't know if I'm going to be there or not, and it's just a shame that all your nonsense is not going to be confronted with common sense. So, yeah, he had to get that in, and just in case he wasn't here, right?
Jimmy, one last thing. You are the Lions Club, the Bar Association. You will be working toward August for the forums that you started in 1971.
Well, thank you very much, Steve, for bringing that up. We're not going to have Kiss Me events, coverages like we covered in anticipation of this broadcast in the election. We're going to have the debate in the 4th District for the County School Board, an incredible turnout, an incredible number of people who listened, and the questions which came from the public were just astonishing. I had forgotten the Blue Springs issue, and the public brought it up.
And I said this earlier, I'm not sure if you could hear me or not. I believe that debate, if Josh Taylor holds on to win, was won during your debate, because I thought at that point the questions that were asked are ones that hadn't been asked throughout the campaign.
Had not been asked. That's correct. And let me say this: each of those 3 candidates are incredibly good people, just fabulous folks.
Yeah.
Folks, consider offering yourself as a public servant. Consider being a better informed voter in every election. And I do think that when we get more voters involved in the pre-election cycle, that's how we can do a better job. Thank you so much.
Jimmy, God bless you. We love you. Thank you for coming. We'll talk to you soon. Jimmy Logan, everybody. It would not be election night without Jimmy for about 20 years with me, and I appreciate him so much. Let me, Shelton, I believe we're starting to get some more numbers in as what I am seeing here. And so I tell you what, we're going to cycle those through, make sure, Shelton?
Yeah, and this is, we're going to have to reset because this happens every election, and this is just the way it goes. We get early voting numbers in, okay? We report those early voting numbers. Then we have to forget those early voting numbers because then the precinct starts coming in, and then we're going to take those precincts and we're going to divide them out, 17 total if you're a countywide race, but we're then going to have to break those down by precinct. So early voting numbers, we know those, but we're going to have to forget those as the precincts come in because, as Mr. Logan would tell you, when you add them all together, it doesn't turn out too well. So,
right. So what you're saying is, and this is something that what we battle with all the time. So once those precincts start to come in, the early voting totals are added to the election day totals. So when we start to give you from here on out the totals, it's going to be combined.
And let me just say this real quick. E.L. Ross is in. E.L. Ross, Louis Alford 677, Mark Baker 197, Chris Scoggins 488. This is Chris Scoggins' weakest part of his precincts. Okay, Walker Valley is yet to report. Walker Valley is where Chris Scoggins can win this race, because Chris Scoggins is Director of Public Works at Charleston. So all those folks from Charleston will be voting at Walker Valley. If this holds true and the Charleston vote turns out, we could see a new commissioner in District 2.
Very interesting. So you're reporting, Shelton, that E.L. Ross is now in.
Correct.
We knew we had Cleveland Eye. Okay, now we're beginning to get some precincts.
And the same holds true here, Steve, with the other District 2. Tom Cry has 577, Tyler Blackwell 287, Zach Kilby 503. Tom Cry is definitely closer to the E.L. Ross district. Zach Kilby lives a stone's throw from Walker Valley. That's where he campaigned the most at. So, again, depending on the influence that these guys have had that live a little closer to Walker Valley could not only provide one new but possibly two new commissioners out of District 2, possibly.
All right. Thank you very much. All right. And thank you, Ryan Felton, very much. All right. It is 9:08. We're going to take a break right here. We are getting numbers in. We're getting Election Day precinct numbers in. You're listening to Mix 104.1. You're watching MixTV.tv. Our coverage presented by the Logan Thompson Law Firm. Visit LoganThompsonLaw.com. Sponsored in part by Ralph Buckner Funeral Home and Crematory. By Wholesale Supply Group. Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. Volunteer Redapest. Best Buy Metals, Isaac and Angel Libby. Best Buy Metals celebrating 20 years on May 20th. By Don Ledford Automotive Center. No Debbie Melton, I don't need a tie. Thank you. And by Serenity Funeral Homes. We're back in just a moment.
We're here at Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland.
We are here with great service. We're here. We're here.
We're here.
We're here with great deals.
We're here for you.
So come shop Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland and cleveland-nissan.com today. Home of the exclusive lifetime warranty.
Need a metal roof for your home or business? Come see us at Best Buy Metals, a leading manufacturer of metal roofing products. Looking for great service? Check. Want to choose from a wide variety of metal roofing products? Check. How about complimentary takeoffs and free estimates for commercial and residential projects? Check and check. From small orders to semi-loads, we've got you covered. Literally. Best Buy Metals. Quality roofing that lasts a lifetime. Come see us today.
Remember Me Senior Care is Cleveland's first assisted living and memory care neighborhood. They specialize in assisted living for those who are still active with a community of indoor and outdoor activities. They also provide memory care living for those who are facing life with dementia. Learn more online at remembermesc.com or call their office and set up an in-person visit at 423-473-3140. Remember Me Senior Care, a culture of care your loved one deserves.
Hey, this is Josh Rogers with Wholesale Supply Group. On behalf of the more than 200 team members here at Wholesale Supply, I want to say thank you. Thank you to all the people who put their name forward during this election cycle. Wholesale Supply has 32 stores in 32 different communities, 5 different states, and we service a vast number of individuals and businesses. Our mission at Wholesale Supply is to create and grow a better community, not only for ourselves, but for future generations to come. So we look forward to working with all of our new and returning elected officials to continue to make our communities the best places to live and to work. Oftentimes, government is a thankless job, so let us be the first to say thank you.
Your local Boundless Moving and Storage facility is the premier locally owned and operated storage company. From 5x10 to 10x30 climate control space, Boundless Moving and Storage has your storage service needs covered. Go to boundlessmoving.com for full details. boundlessmoving.com.
Hey everybody, it's Dwayne Williams of the Mix Afternoon Drive. In the afternoons, we feel it's our job here at WCLE and my personal job to get you home safe after you've been out all day, maybe running around at work, picking the kids up from school, or whatever you got going on. Our job in the afternoons, again, is to get you home safe, give you the latest traffic, give you the latest news, because we know from the morning to the afternoon, different news breaks in our community. And of course, we want to be there to give you that news as you head home to your family at night. And of course, we also give you what's going on in sports around the area. With us being a premier sponsor of local sports, we let you know what's coming up on our stations that evening for you to be able to listen into and be able to be a part of those live sports events as well here at Mix 104.1.
Listen to the Mix Afternoon Drive, driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland with Dwayne Williams. Weekdays from 3 to 6 here on Mix 104.1.
It is a wonderful, wonderful tradition, and we are now getting, and what we're going to do now is, as Shelton said earlier, reset and give you the precinct by precinct vote. This will include early voting as it pertains to the precincts that are in. So here's our totals as we go along. Guys, correct me if I'm wrong. I believe we have 4 of the precincts in. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes. So we do, the unofficial early vote numbers are in, but we now will take those out. Okay. We're now going to divide those out into each of the 17 precincts. So the totals that we're going to give you now are the actual early voting, absentee voting, mail-in ballots, and election day ballots for each precinct. That counts everything. So the numbers we gave you for early voting, is as much as I know you want to try to remember those and hold on to them, forget them.
Yeah. All right. So at this moment, let's go to the Bradley County Mayor's race. D. Gary Davis at 2,301. Johnny Mull at 1,246. So this now for the precincts, and now as Shelton just explained to you, Steve Crump in Bradley County. These are Bradley County numbers, and you know what? This is going to include precincts, and this includes Polk County. We have not heard, let me say this, we have not heard from anything from Monroe nor McMinn County, but what we do know is Bradley and Polk, and now we're working with Election Day, as Shelton said, 2,820 for Crump, Stephen Hatchett at 1,712. All right, 2,820, 1,712. Sandra Donaghy on the once again on the criminal court judges race. This is another 4-county race. We have 2 of those tonight that we're interested in. Sandra Donaghy, 2,908. So that's including Bradley, what we know about Bradley, what we know about Polk, Paul Rush, 1,368. Let's now go to the General Sessions Division 1. Andrew Morgan, 2,084. Barrett Painter, 1,947. All right, folks, that's a tight one. That's a tight one. There's no doubt about it. Let's go to Division 2 now. Clay Collins in Division 2. This is the three candidate race, 2,044. Rebel Johnson at 1,049. David Calvi at 969. I'm going to slide by these non-contested races. Stick in here. And I tell you what, Emily, Shelton, I want you to pick up here. Let's have you guys pick up Bradley County Commission. What we know right now, these numbers are just coming. I'm just getting a late report now. Late report from our decision desk. Monroe County has 1 precinct left.
Wow.
We need to get we're going to get those numbers. That obviously impacts our DA's race. That impacts our criminal court judge race. Monroe County. Hello, Jimmy Logan. He says Monroe. Monroe County, Terry Evans, is 1 precinct left. Okay? Getting that in. Guys, I want to go to you. Bradley County Commission, what do we got?
Well, of course, we've got Denny Collins has 1. That's the first one we've called, of course. I tell you, there's some other ones, Emily, that's tightening up. Erica Davis, Tommy Ledford, that one's really tightening up there. Bobby Goins, Rachel Goins, both are still pretty close. And then Rich Kinlan and Howard Thompson, they're in a dogfight.
Absolutely, they are.
And then it looks like Scotty Gilbert and Charlotte Peak's going to go down to the wire as well.
All right. We have, I believe, what is this?
Giving an update of some precincts here in Bradley County that are still out. The ones that we have in, giving that update to Shelton.
Josh, going back to our decision desk, how many precincts are in at this hour?
Currently in Bradley County, we have 5 precincts that are in.
So we got a 5th one in. We have 17 overall.
E.O. Ross, Senior Center, Blythe Bower, Black Fox, and Cleveland High School are the ones that are in.
They're in.
So far. Yes, they are. And then we do have an update on Hamilton County. If you'd like me to give that to you.
Please.
Give me 1 second. Let me get my phone pulled up here. Here we go. Sabrina Smedley currently at 6,825. Weston Wamp up to 6,488. Matt Hollander 5,984. Cody Wamp has increased her lead, 13,169 to 5,451. And Mike Demetriou has increased his lead over Jim Exum, 10,575 to 6,748. And so we're still efforting to get precincts in.
Can you go back to the mayor's race just for a second?
Sure.
Just repeat that for me.
Yeah, Sabrina Smedley up 6,825 over Weston Wamp with 6,488, and Matt Hollander currently at 5,984 in Hamilton County.
Emily, what do you make of that? My goodness.
It's a little bit shocking, I think, to a lot of people tonight
I mean,
to hear
that's
those
a
numbers.
tight race, though.
Yes, it is.
That's a three-way tight race.
Right, because I think there was a perception that there was a couple, one candidate that was really going to excel, and that's not really happened. And another one that in Hamilton County that I think a lot of people there in Hamilton County are watching is Randy Fairbanks and Gino Shipley.
Yes.
That's District 1 there on the Hamilton County Commission. Gino Shipley, now there's 24% of the precincts reporting, but 1,140 votes. Randy Fairbanks, 873. That's a pretty big deal. Randy Fairbanks has been, a county commissioner for a very long time in Hamilton County. Gino Shipley, of course, has been an office holder there in Saudi Daisy.
Yes.
So two really big names. And then also the new district, I thought this was kind of interesting as well, the new District 10 there in Hamilton County.
Jeff
You've got
and Dean.
Yes, got
Very
Eversole and Morehouse.
Two great men.
989 for Eversole and 936 for Dean Morehouse.
It's going to come down to the wire on that one. Both those guys are great men, live in the Ottawa area. One of those gentlemen has been a long-time Republican. Dean Morehouse is a dear friend of mine, long-time Republican, worked with Pachyderm for a long time in Hamilton County. Jeff Eversole, Walmart executive, so it's very close.
McDonald Museum and Blue Springs are now reporting. So we're going to have those three. That will give us now 8 of the 17, and that'll give us a better picture, over 50%, give us a better picture of what's going to happen tonight.
We're going to go back and update those, and we'll get them to you guys. Thanks.
Thank you very much, Josh Rogers, who is primarily covering the outlying counties. We're told we're getting close on Monroe County. We're getting we just got another report from Polk County. They've only got one box to count out there. That, again, has a lot of say in Monroe and Polk counties in the DA's race here in the 10th Judicial District. And I'm looking now, I'm looking at the Cleveland Board of Education race. Let's go to E.L. Ross, where their E.L. Ross vote, Charlie Cogdell, the incumbent, by 8 votes. 8 at E.L. Ross, 397 to 389. The E.L. Ross precinct is in. I'm looking at some of these individual races that are competitive. You look at, let me see here, E.L. Ross precinct. I'm just picking one out here that we have in where, Tom Cry, the incumbent in District 2, Bradley County Commission, 577. Zach Kilby at 503. I saw his dad, LJ, waving out there earlier today. Hello, Coach! And Tyler Blackwell at 287. Let's go also District 2, E.L. Ross. This is going to be, Shelton was talking about the Louis Alford race there, former chairman, former coach of the Bradley Bears football team, as we know. 677 for Alford. Scoggins, we're talking E.L. Ross now. I'm just picking out a precinct. Scoggins, 488. Mark Christian Baker, a newcomer really to Cleveland, as he told us at the Chamber Forum, 197. Guys, stop me anytime. I know you'd love it. At E.L. Ross, let's go there where Clay Collins had 815 E.L. Ross votes. It was Rebel Johnson at 390, David Calfee at 284. Also at E.L. Ross, Barrett Painter, 1 Ross, 750 to Andrew Morgan, 714. Tight one there. We're just talking, folks, about the Ross precinct. And as I look now, we begin to get other precincts filling in. Lee University is in. The Senior Center is in. Blythe Bower is in. Shelton, they're updating the museum precinct as we speak. Blue Springs is in. Black Fox is in. Hello, Kim Fisher had a birthday yesterday. Cleveland High School is in. And we're now beginning to get more Polk County results in. So we're beginning, Emily, to begin to get a picture now. I've got an updated total We're beginning to crunch these numbers. Let's go to it. DA, the district attorney's race, everything we know. This is now, as Shelton's explained, ad nauseum because he has to for me. Okay, you understand that? Crump, 3,808. Stephen Hatchett, 2,341. But let me caution you, that is only Bradley and Polk. These do not include any numbers from McMinn nor Monroe. Donaghy, the incumbent in the criminal court, criminal judge race, 3,970. Paul Rush, 1,852. Boy, we got a tight one here, folks. In General Sessions Judge Division 1, Andrew Morgan, 2,965. Barrett Painter, 2,698. That's, my math would tell me, less than 300 votes. The three-candidate race, Clay Collins leads that in the judges' race. General Sessions Judge, Division 2, Collins, 2,743. It is it is Johnson, Rebel Johnson, 1,488. David Calfee, 1,482. All right. Guys, what do you got? Anything?
Well, looking at District 6, Erica Davis and Tommy Ledford, you've got two of the four precincts reporting. Right now, Tommy Ledford, 444 votes. Erica Davis, 345. Waterville still out. Valley View still out. So that could be a complete upset there in a race that Tommy Ledford, this is his fourth time running for county commissioner in that area.
Now, Shelton, look, you're wearing a suit.
Yes.
You're all dressed up and nowhere to go. No, you were going to stand over by the screen.
I have been asking for the county map to be put up.
He put it up a second ago.
Could he put?
What does it matter? Do you need Seth Ford? Do you need your eyes checked? What's right? What's up?
I actually do need my eyes checked.
Okay, there you go. Now there's your map. Okay.
Here we go.
All right. Now, this is what he practiced, folks. I want you to be impressed.
Yeah.
Look out, Paul Barris.
Yes.
I know.
Listen, this is what we're talking about. E.L. Ross, this area here. E.L. Ross, this area here, you've got Chris Scoggins has got 488 votes. Louis Alford has.
Just do the handheld.
Louis Alford has 677 votes. That's an advantage of 189. Here's the issue for Commissioner Alford right now. Now you're moving into what I would call Chris Scoggins territory. Walker Valley, the Charleston area here, this whole north end. Chris is the director of public works up here. Chris has also been a fireman, volunteer fireman for over 30 years up here. This has kind of been his home base. This will get interesting when Walker Valley's numbers come in. Again, 189 votes is a lot to overcome, especially when you're not the incumbent. However, also in District 2, Tom Cry, 577 to Zach Kilby's 503, again, here at E.L. Ross. But now as you move north, you're moving more into where Zach Kilby's from. So we go up to this Walker Valley area, this Charleston area. Zach Kilby only trails by 74 votes. That is over. Walker Valley is one of the largest precincts to vote. This right here, 2 seats in District 2 are within range to have new commissioners.
I'll just let John Cantrell tell you in person what he just texted me. It was very funny. Well, just you standing by the map, I mean, it just made my night. This is wonderful. This is why we're here. I mean,
to be made fun of.
Well, exactly. That's fine.
That's not why I'm here. Sorry.
I'm sure Sarah spelled everything for him.
Oh, okay. Hello. D. Gary Davis has upped his lead with numbers just in the mayor's race as we get serious once again here. 4,313. Johnny Mull, the Bradley County Commission chairman, at 2,836. Okay. We're getting these numbers in because they're putting we're getting more precincts in here. Let me give you the very latest that we know. And guys, if you've got it in the back, we don't have any McMinn County nor Monroe in these numbers. These are what we have 2 races where there are 4 counties. Crump at 5,179, Hatchett 3,192. Donaghy, 5,367. Paul Rush, 2,529. Andrew Morgan, 4,000. These are new numbers. Morgan, 4,098. Barrett Painter, 3,795. Let's go to the 3-judge race, and Clay Collins is beginning to develop, and really has developed all night, a big lead, and that lead just got bigger. 4,039 for Collins, 1,960 for for David Calfee, and Rebel Johnson at 1,841. Let's go to Bradley County Commission District 1, and this is interesting here, where we've got Dennis Epperson, the incumbent, 684. Watch my precincts, guys, here. We're getting maybe close to a call here.
We are going to be able to call District 1 just in a few. Keep going.
Scoggins, Don Scoggins, who, by the way, is the president out there at the McDonough-Ruritan Club, 608. Daniel Beatty, 561. That's a tight one out there, Shelton.
Oh, absolutely. I think we're getting ready to call the commission seat for District 1. Give me just a second.
All right, let's keep going here. District 2, we have Louis Alford now has opened up a lead. 677. Chris Scoggins, 488. Mark Baker at 197. And incumbent Thomas Cry opening up a lead. Thomas Cry, 577. Zach Kilby, 503. Tyler Blackwell, 287. Denny Collins won his commission race in District 3, Seat A. We are not getting any numbers on the next couple of commission races. The numbers we have now for District 5, we have Bobby Goins at 443, the incumbent. He is putting some more space between him and the challenger, Rachel Goins, 443 to 273. And then, as Shelton pointed out a second ago, the challenger, Tommy Ledford, leads Erica Davis, District 6 Commission, 444, 345. Shelton.
We got a call. We have a new county commissioner in District 1. Daniel Beatty has defeated Dennis Epperson and Don Scoggins, 953 to 891. Beatty over Epperson. Don Scoggins finishes third with 815. Daniel Beatty is the new county commissioner for District 1.
Wow. So that is, I guess, not counting the Denny Collins race, because Collins running for an open seat, won an open seat. This is the first, Emily, the first turnover of the night. Is that correct?
Yes, that is.
But that's 2 new commissioners now on the county commission.
Well, 3 if you count. Are you not counting Rogers?
2.5.
Okay. He ain't a half anything. All right. Well, thank you. Let's continue on here. So you've heard the call that's a Mix 104.1 MixTV.TV projection. Emily, over to you.
Yeah, got an update in the city school board at large. Charlie Cogdell with 1,851. Matthew Coleman, 2,066.
So we need to look and see, and I'm going to go on my list here and see what is still out there. And there's quite a bit. It looks like, well, there's some still out. There's quite a bit in, but there's some still out. And that is, we're not in a position to call that as of yet. Emily giving us those numbers. Coleman, 2,066. Cogdell, 1,851. Let's stay in the City Board of Education, District 3. Andy Lay has the lead, the challenger over the chairwoman, Dawn Robinson, 485 to 251. That is District 3. Let's keep moving here. Let's go to that Bradley County. You know, we have no current numbers on the Bradley County Board of Education District 4 at this time, and those are today's numbers. Let's go to tell you what, folks, let's go to it. The Bradley County Road Superintendent, haven't talked about this in a while, Tom Collins, 4,195. Sandra Knight, the incumbent, 3,618. Again, Tom Collins, the former Bradley County Road Superintendent, 4,195. Shelton, Sandra Knight at 3,618.
We can make a call in the Constables race. Gary Moore has defeated Darren Brantley and Earl Pike, 1,156 votes to Darren Brantley's 843 and Earl Pike's 419. Gary Moore, Constable District 1.
He's not the guy from Laugh-In. That's another one, is it?
Yeah,
another one. All right, Gary. I know Gary Moore. Come on. All right, there you go. As we're beginning to get numbers beginning to move fast and furious, although Emily, and I know you're checking your sources as we go along here, but we still do not have anything from McMinn nor Monroe County.
Monroe is emailing us their finals.
Monroe has finals.
Sorry, I just took Josh's. Go ahead. Tell
Josh Rogers, over to you.
Go ahead
We're
again.
getting some emails in currently from Monroe County. We're still waiting on McMinn, still getting updates in Hamilton County, and we are down to only, I think, about 3 districts in Bradley County, 3 precincts left to be able to get those numbers in as
we
well.
have 14 precincts in.
Yes, I
in
believe
Bradley.
so. Yes, we're still waiting on Stewart, Waterville, and Walker Valley currently.
Polk County reports there within 5.
The other ones are in, and we're putting them in right now.
Okay, I was going to say, I don't see them here. So
we're efforting to get those numbers in for you. They have split Valley View A and B, so we're having to add those together and get them in for you guys. So
there is an update on the Secretary of State's website in the DA race. Now, this is just Bradley and Polk County at this time, but this is early vote plus whatever is being reported right now in those counties. Steve Crump, 7,057 votes. Stephen Hatchett, 4,458 in Bradley. And then in Polk County, Steve Crump, 701. Stephen Hatchett, 515. So I'm going to give you the totals of Polk and Bradley that are reporting. Steve Crump, 7,758. Stephen Hatchett, 4,973. Again, we have nothing so far from McMinn or Monroe.
Thank you very much, Emily. We've also, our decision desk is also updating the Bradley County mayor's race, which that lead is widening for Bradley County Mayor Gary Davis, 6,011 overall votes. Johnny Mull at 3,251. You just heard the DA update that Emily brought you. I'm going to bypass that. We have the criminal court judge, and Emily, if you have some more updated numbers than this, Donaghy 6,456, Paul Rush at 3,079. We have Andrew Morgan. Let's jump back to Bradley County only. Andrew Morgan 4,852. Barrett Painter 4,183 is the very latest that we have. We have new numbers, it looks like. That's Division 1. Division 2, General Sessions Judge Clay Collins, 4,596. David Calvi, 2,354. And it's Rebel Johnson, 2,215. All right. Mix 1041 has already projected that Daniel Beatty is the new Bradley County Commissioner out of District 1, unseating Dennis Epperson. We have in District 2 right now, Louis Alford has widened his lead over Chris Scoggins, 677 to 488. And in District 2, Bradley County Commission, looks like those numbers are still the same where we left them. Denny Collins has been elected to the Bradley County Commission, District 3, Seat A. And let's go back here. Okay, we have some new numbers, and we may want to check the precincts, Shelton and Emily. Scott Donut Gilbert in Bradley County Commission, District 4, 700 votes. Charlotte Peak, 461. Again, Scotty Gilbert, 700. Peak, 461. Let's check those precincts. We may be able to have a call there soon. I'd say we will. We have in District, we're still updating the other district there, and these numbers are still the same. All right.
We're waiting. Oak Grove is the only one in District 4 we're waiting on. As soon as we get that, we'll be able to call. But what a shocking, Michigan Avenue, 700 votes for Scott Gilbert to 461 to the incumbent Charlotte Peak. And then this is a completely incredible tight race, 18 votes. Rich Kinlan now with 518 votes. Howard Thompson, 536. Emily, again, we're waiting on Oak Grove, and we can call those.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
So let's go back there. That's very important, Shelton. Bradley County Commission, District 4, longtime Commissioner Howard Thompson has an 18-vote lead over Rich Kenlon at 536 to 518 out in the 4th District. My goodness. Emily, what do you make of it as Shelton gets ready to go to the Sheltonator here in a second?
That's my district. That's where I live, and it is something that is it is a little shocking to me. We have talked on this program a little bit earlier. I didn't name names, but we were talking about some of these challengers that have really been out working really hard in these elections, and I think we're starting to see that some of these are, some of this hard work is paying off for some of these challengers.
I've got updated District 6 numbers. And in Bradley County Commission, Erica Davis has now gone ahead of Tommy Ledford, 595. Tommy Ledford at 444. Okay, so those are updated numbers because the folks at precincts are coming in fast and furious right now. Shelton, let's go back over to you. What do you got?
Well, hold on. Tommy Ledford's has not been. That's Valley View's in. They've not got Tommy Ledford's Valley View numbers in. So Erica Davis got 250 votes in Valley View. We're waiting on Valley View's update to get that 3 of 4 reporting there.
Okay. All right. So hold off on that for a moment, and I'm just looking here. Still nothing as far as I say that, and it appears. Look at that. Bradley County Board of Education, District 4, Josh Taylor, big lead, 576. It is Chuck Evans, 322. Bartley Norton, 260. Shelton.
Valley View numbers are in. Erica Davis, 250. Tommy Ledford, 336. Waterville is the only district left in this 6th district. Right now, Tommy Ledford, 780 votes versus 595 for Commissioner Davis.
Shelton, did you want to show us something at the map that you were interested in?
We were just going to look at the Oak Grove and Michigan Avenue,
okay.
And if they want to pull it back up real quick. So if you're looking at Michigan Avenue here, because we hear people all the time, where's this at? Michigan Avenue here on the very eastern side of Bradley County, and then you have to go southeastern side to Oak Grove. This entire area here is the Oak Grove precinct. So
have we lost Yeah, try the other one.
I have 2 mics. Let me grab another one. So.
Are you killing our microphones? I mean, these don't grow on trees. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, okay. Now we get supply group by another one. So Michigan Avenue here, Oak Grove here. So right now, if you look at Rich Kenlon, Michigan Avenue's in. And so you've got Howard Thompson with an 18-point lead. Rich Kenlon has done a ton of door knocking in the greater Oak Grove area. 19 votes could make Rich Kenlon another new commissioner on this commission. So again, Michigan Avenue here, this is in. Oak Grove still out. We're 19 votes away from Rich Kenlon becoming new commissioner.
Wow. That's a good time for a break, I believe. I need to go get my pack of M&Ms that's in my desk, and so it's an M&M break.
It's your bedtime.
It really is. I'm not even here right now.
He's got coffee. He's going for the chocolate. He's trying his best, folks.
I'm going to do it. So I tell you what, let's take a break. We're going to take a break right here. Got some calls we're going to be making very shortly. Mix 104.1 Election Night coverage for 65 years. WCLE has been here for you. We turned 65 this past Monday, and you can listen, Mix 104.1. You can watch us on mixtv.tv. Our coverage is presented by the Logan Thompson Law Firm and brought to you in part by Boundless Moving and Storage, by Kia of Cleveland, by Cleveland Tire Center. Thank you so much, Domino's Pizza, Randy Dunlop, and everybody feeding our crew tonight. Call Domino's at 478-3030. Bender Realty, the birthday boy, Robert Bradney. Hello, Jim Workman. Cleveland Plywood Company, Steve Robinson, everybody there, Rick Kaywood. ATS The Bridge, thank you very much. What a wonderful work they are doing. They've been cited numerous times for their work. We'll come right back with more in just a moment.
Need a metal roof for your home or business? Come see us at Best Buy Metals, a leading manufacturer of metal roofing products. Looking for great service? Check. Want to choose from a wide variety of metal roofing products? Check. How about complimentary takeoffs and free estimates for commercial and residential projects? Check and check. From small orders to semi-loads, we've got you covered. Literally. Best Buy Metals. Quality roofing that lasts a lifetime. Come see us today.
I'm Eric Gardner at Volunteer Rid-A-Pest, and we're a local termite and pest control company. And I feel it's very important to do business with local companies. I certainly do. We shop locally anytime we can. The reason is the profit dollars you spend with local companies stay right here and circulate within our community. If you spend dollars out of town with out-of-town companies, those dollars go out of town. It supports their schools and maintains their roads and bridges. So spend your dollars locally, it just makes sense.
At some point in your life, you may be faced with a legal challenge, whether it be a personal injury, a business dispute, or family matter. Our goal is to overcome your legal obstacles and get your life back on track.
If you or a loved one have been injured or have legal issues confronting you and your family, talk with someone on our team. We will investigate your problem to determine the facts and the law. Working together, we can develop a plan to obtain the result you deserve.
At Ralph Buckner Funeral Home and Crematory, the tradition was founded by Ralph and Stella Buckner and continued by Ralph Buckner Jr. and his wife, Shari Buckner. Ralph Buckner Funeral Home and Crematory is a tradition of service. Ralph Buckner Funeral Home and Crematory, caring for Cleveland families whenever they need them. Visit ralphbuckner.com. Serenity Funeral Homes. Convenient, caring, affordable. Cleveland's most affordable funeral home. Completely remodeled. Offering cremations as low as $5.95. Funerals, $15.95. SerenityofCleveland.com. When trust matters most.
We're here at Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland.
We are here with great service. We're here. We're here.
We're here.
We're here with great deals.
We're here for you.
So come shop Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland and cleveland-nissan.com today. Home of the exclusive lifetime warranty.
Remember Me Senior Care is Cleveland's first assisted living and memory care neighborhood. They specialize in assisted living for those who are still active with a community of indoor and outdoor activities. They also provide memory care living for those who are facing life with dementia. Learn more online at remembermesc.com or call their office and set up an in-person visit at 423-473-3140. Remember Me Senior Care, a culture of care your loved one deserves.
In the past few years, the people at Don Ledford Automotive Center have raised $100,000 for local school systems through their test drive events.
We do the drive-a-thons because we embrace education. We realize that teachers need our support to do their job.
They encourage the teachers in our area to strive for excellence.
We supply the Teacher of the Year a car to drive every year for the Bradley County Schools and the Cleveland City Schools. And we're very proud of the fact that we have the opportunity to do that in our community.
Community is at the center of the mission of Don Ledford Automotive Center, your home of Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, and Cadillac. DonLedford.com. We're back. Mix 104.1. You're looking at a shot here. Austin Chadwick, our producer, Gideon Ratcliffe, Dwayne Williams running things for us. We got a crew of about 20 people in the background. And for some reason, Gideon is bowing to Dwayne. So here's the deal, guys. I can go all night now. We're just fine. Everything's good. What's the matter?
You're in your office or over to M&M Mars?
Hey, M&M Mars. I'm still waiting on our housewarming gift. We haven't seen it.
Notice he didn't bring us anything.
No.
Go to the other room.
Yeah.
There's a big. Anyway, all right, folks. Let's get back to the numbers quickly. I just want to go for an update here. Shelton, Emily, do we know any more than we did?
Now, we know for sure that we have a couple new commissioners. Josh Rogers, of course, unopposed. Daniel Beatty has been new commissioner of District 1. Again, Denny Collins, the District 3 Commissioner. I know that this replacing...
It's laughable.
Replacing Johnny Mull. I was just waiting to see what you said.
It's just laughable.
We have a couple commissioners that are maybe in a little bit of trouble. Charlotte Peak's in trouble. Erica Davis is in a little bit of trouble here. And it looks like, again, Tom Cry and, of course, Louis Alford, both in striking distance, their opponents within striking distance, with Walker Valley still left out.
Emily, I want to go back over to you as far as the DA numbers. It seems you have more updated numbers than what we have for the District Attorney General's race. Is that right?
Yeah. Unfortunately, we still do not have McMinn or Monroe. I'm sitting here hitting refresh. So here's what we have so far from the Tennessee Secretary of State's office. So I'm going to do Bradley County first. Steve Crump, 7,057 votes. Stephen Hatchett, 4,458. Polk County, Steve Crump, 701. Stephen Hatchett, 515. So that's going to bring the total right now that we know of. Steve Crump, 7,758. Stephen Hatchett, 4,973.
Okay. The other multi-county race that we have is criminal court judge. That is Sandra Donaghy. And here's what we know. She is at 7,275. Paul Rush at 3,631. Hamilton County mayor's race, Sabrina Smedley, at last report, I don't know if we have anything new on this. I would think we'd do at some point. Smedley, 6,825. Hollander, 6,488. And Weston Wampet, 5,984. Those are the last numbers we have. One would think we have surely more updated numbers than that. Maybe we don't.
We let's take a look real quick at Andrew Morgan, Barrett Painter. We're down to 4 precincts. We have 4 precincts left. Walker Valley's yet to report. Oak Grove, Waterville, and Stewart. Right now, Barrett Painter trails almost 1,000 votes. That is a lot of votes to try to overcome at this point. We can talk about this race for all day long. You've got 2 guys, really 2 different visions for what they want in this. And this is not either one of these guys' first time running. Neither one of these guys actually have ever won an election. Barrett was appointed to this position. I thought that both guys did a really good job with their campaign, and we're just now getting Waterville numbers, and we'll see how that changes things. Waterville goes to Crump, 199 to 150.
Bradley.
Waterville goes to Sandra Donaghy, 226 to 100 for Paul Rush. Waiting on the numbers for Barrett Painter and Andrew Morgan. But if Andrew were to win Waterville, Emily, which this is kind of his kind of territory out in the county. This would really be interesting.
Right, yeah, and you have to remember also as well, Stewart's one of the largest precincts too. So, but I do think that Barrett Painter would have to win a huge percentage of Stewart to make that big of a difference. I do have here. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. We are getting numbers from Stewart, Waterville, Oak Grove are all being put in. Walker Valley's being put in. So everything's coming. We'll be able to make all calls within the next 2 or 3 minutes as we get updated.
Yeah. Now, while we're waiting on that, I do have an update on criminal court judge. This is from the Secretary of State. We're starting to see some McMinn County votes. I'll switch over and check on DA as well. But right now, in that criminal court judge District 10, I'm just going to give you the totals instead of trying to do county by county. We have Sandra Donaghy with 9,212 votes and Paul Rush with 4,784. Again, that is with Polk. It looks like part of McMinn, Bradley. We are not getting anything for Monroe yet, and I will go over and check.
Stewart just released their numbers for Andrew Morgan, Barrett Painter. I thought that Stewart would have went big for Barrett Painter. 604 to 525. Barrett Painter only wins by 70-something votes here, 79 votes. Steve, that's just shocking to me because I really thought Barrett would just dominate that Stewart precinct.
Yes.
We have updated numbers now in Hamilton County. Our news partners at Channel 3 say that 19% of the precincts are now reporting. For Hamilton County Mayor, it's Matt Hollander $9,599. Sabrina Smedley, $9,475. Weston Wamp, $8,419.
We can call.
Go ahead.
We can go ahead and call. Andrew Morgan has defeated Barrett Painter. This is final numbers we own is 7,183 for Andrew Morgan, 5,874 for Barrett Painter. 7183 Andrew Morgan, 5874 for Barrett Painter. Andrew Morgan will be your new judge for the juvenile court system.
All right, so Andrew Morgan, Painter, was appointed by the Bradley County Commission a couple of years ago, and Andrew Morgan, a longtime attorney. I do want to mention we do have the severe weather. Yeah, guys, we've got a weather situation in the middle of all of this. And we now have this just in. Let's get this from the Mermaid Mattress Weather Center. We do have a strong thunderstorm impacting portions of Bradley, Western Polk, also southwestern Hamilton until 10:15 tonight. And Doppler radar tracking a strong thunderstorm making its way from Harrison, 9 miles northeast of Chattanooga. Wind gusts of up to 50 miles per hour. Pea-size hail is being reported with this. So everyone be mindful of this through 10:15 tonight. Shelton?
We have another call. Clay Collins has won. Vote total for Clay Collins, 6,718. David Calfee, 3,470. Rebel Johnson, 3,064. So, Emily, to go back to our initial thought, David Calfee, Rebel Johnson combined for 6,470 votes. Clay Collins, 6,718. So he was able to obtain more votes than the other two candidates combined. Clay Collins is your winner. He ran a long race, but it really stayed with throughout the campaign trail.
Yeah, I'm about to say something that I haven't verified, and you should never do that on live radio, right? But I was told that Clay Collins knocked on 4,000 doors. Wow. You think about that. I mean, he's worked really hard, and I think it shows in these numbers. I also have an update in the DA's race. I am assuming that these are McMinn early county votes because of the total, the number. So I want to caution you that this looks like just early vote in McMinn, but I'm going to give you those totals first. Steve Crump in McMinn County, 979 votes. Stephen Hatchett, 685. So Steve Crump has won 58% of the vote in McMinn County. So let me give you an updated total. Again, this is with partial McMinn, partial Bradley, and partial, I think this might be all of Polk, but I'm not 100% sure. But the totals right now, Steve Crump, 8,903, Stephen Hatchett, 5,801.
We have several calls to make. Gary Davis will remain the mayor of Bradley County, 8,764 votes. Chairman Johnny Mole, 4,704 votes. In the commission has been completely turned upside down. Louis Alford will stay as a commissioner, 1,097 votes. Chris Scoggins finishing second, 1,014 votes. Thomas Cry holds on, 990 votes. Zach Kilby, 923 votes. Zach comes in just a little short there. Scott Donut Gilbert will be the new commissioner in District 4, 1,276 votes. Charlotte Peak, 832 votes. Howard Thompson pulls it off again. 1,055 votes for Howard Thompson. Rich Kinlan, 908 votes. Bobby Goins will remain commissioner. District 5, 443 votes. Rachel Goins, 273 votes. Tommy Ledford is your new commissioner in District 6, 975 votes. Erica Davis, 747 votes. And again, Josh Rogers and Bill Winters has also won. Tim Mason, Cindy Slater will also remain. Mylon Blake will remain as commissioners, along with Mike Hughes. The largest turnover in Bradley County Commission history.
Wow. There you heard it. And once again, the announcements that have just been made, the Mix 104.1 projections here. Let me just review. Andrew Morgan has defeated Barrett Painter in Division 1. It is Clay Collins. This is judgeships now. Clay Collins in Division 2 over Calvi and Johnson. And then Gary Davis reelected. We have Louis Alford reelected. Thomas Cry reelected. Scotty Gilbert, a new commissioner. So I guess we'll have pastries at the meetings now. That's nice. Also, Howard Thompson remains, and we have a new commissioner, Tommy Ledford, out of the Bradley County Commission, District 6, unseats Erica Davis. Let me tell you what, let's check the Cleveland Board of Education. All right, so we have some new numbers here. Matthew Coleman has a lead over Charlie Cogdell in the at-large position, 2,599. Charlie Cogdell at 2,397.
You can call those. Yep.
We're going to call these right now. So we do have new commissioners, new school board members on the Cleveland Board of Education. Matthew Coleman, we're now told, we're making a call here, is the new at-large member, Cleveland Board of Education. He unseats Charlie Cogdell, 2,599. Cogdell, 2,397. Andy Lay, the former quarterback of the Cleveland High School Blue Raider football team, 883. Unseats the chairwoman of the Cleveland Board of Education, Dawn Robinson, 621. Guys?
Well, I guess the question was earlier, do you want to stay the course or do you want to change? And it looks like the city of Cleveland decided they wanted to change. Again, all these people are very fine people.
Absolutely.
Andy Lay will do a great job. Dawn Robinson, 27 years of public service. Incredible tenure there. Matthew Coleman, fantastic. Charlie Cogdell has given his life to Cleveland High School. Matthew Coleman will do a fantastic job. And looks like again, Peggy Pesterfield will remain. Alan Jones will face off now against Jody Riggins. Alan, 839 votes. Jody, 36 votes. So, Emily, to answer the question, the people of Cleveland were ready for a different direction.
Yeah, I think that is, and like I said, that was the main difference when you listened to those candidates speak. It was stay the course or make some changes.
We have a new road superintendent, Tom Collins, 7,040 votes. The incumbent, Sander Knight, 5,949 votes. Tom Collins will take his old job back and become, again, the Bradley County Road Superintendent. Just amazing tonight, the number of incumbents that have lost, and so that were defeated, I should say. So this is an incredible night so far, Steve, and looks like Hamilton County is going to give us even more fireworks.
Yeah, I want to go. So there you go. Tom Collins has just been called by our stations, projected as taking his old job back as Bradley County Road Superintendent. Josh Rogers, want to get an update from you. What are you hearing?
Yeah, Weston Wamp's currently in the lead just by a very, very, very little bit. So 11,482 for Weston over Sabrina, 11,297. Local 3 News is saying that 26% of the precincts are reporting. We have some other numbers out of...
How's Hollander doing? Do we have that?
Yeah, 9,945. So we've got some other...
So repeat that one more time. First, second, third.
Yeah, first is Weston Wamp, 11,482. Sabrina Smedley, 11,297. And Matt Hollander, 9,945. There's some other reporting out there from some other local sources, but we're going to be using Local 3 News because they're our news partner here with here at Mix 104. Currently, which They haven't called this one, but I could probably go ahead and call this one. Cody Womp will beat Neil Pinkston. 27% of the vote is in. She has 22,462 votes to Neil Pinkston's 9,155 votes. So, I would go ahead and call that one for Cody.
And I'll say this on the property tax increase vote for Bradley County was such a sticking point for some people and not for others. It doesn't really look like it mattered if you did or didn't. Louis Alford stays. Mylon Blake stays unopposed. Tom Cry stays. Erica Davis is defeated. Dennis Epperson defeated. Bobby Goins voted against it. He's back in. Mike Hughes unopposed. He's back in. Tim Mason voted against it. He's back in. Johnny Mull voted for it. He's gone but ran for mayor. Charlotte Peak voted against it, but she's defeated. Kevin Raper's no longer running for commission. Howard Thompson voted against it. So it looks like, Emily, it really didn't matter at the end of the day if they did or if they didn't, when a lot of people thought that all that did would not make it back.
I think for whatever reason, I think it mattered in some of the races, but not all.
Well, it was huge. Erica Davis, Tommy Ledford race was huge.
I do.
They made it. I think that a lot of people used that in the mayor's race. Chairman Mull was a proponent for that. And I'll say this: if you're wanting to break down the race a little bit, I think Chairman Mull's inability or unwillingness to come out and say, I will not vote to raise taxes again, because that's what a lot of people were waiting on. He would say, we'll look at things as they come. I think that was kind of a sticking point because they already had kind of, hey, you voted for it once, are we going to have to do it again? And I really think if you come out a little stronger on that, things could have been a little closer. But it looks like Bradley County decided to stay the course, unlike the city school system.
Yeah, and I think another thing that's really interesting is raising taxes very rarely affects city council races at all. And so to see in some of these county races, I think it was a factor. I think it was a factor in the 2nd District.
Yeah.
I think when you have someone like Louis Alford and Tom Cry, that these elections are so close, I do think it played a factor. It just wasn't the deciding factor. Charlotte Peak, again, voted against the tax increase and was defeated tonight. So it's a district by district, but I do think it played a part in District 2. It's just those candidates were not able to pull off the victory.
Well, and also in District 2, I think the kicker in District 2 as well is there were 3 candidates.
Yes.
And that really sometimes is the kicker in this, because you split that vote 3 ways. So you have to go back and ask yourself, if that's a 2-man race with the 2 highest vote getters, with Kilby and Cry and with Scoggins and Alford, if that's a 2-man race, then that third set of votes, where does it fall? And if it falls to the guy trying to unseat the incumbent, then they both win that race.
Right, absolutely.
All right, we are really getting a lot of results in right now. Apparently, yeah, we have Mayor. Mayor, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
Bradley County Mayor Gary Davis has been reelected tonight. Congratulations.
Thank you, Steve.
Well, Mayor, how does it feel? And tell us about your reaction to getting a big win tonight.
It feels great, Steve. I must admit, it feels great. I'm too tired to enjoy it right now, but it feels great. I've got a lot of the supporters here with me. The volunteers that's been on the street corners. The volunteers that have been on the street corners with me all day today, and we're all really tired, but it turned out great. I just want to thank the voters of Bradley County. I think we heard you loud and clear what you said. You think the Bradley County government ought to live within its means. We've been trying to do that, and we'll continue to do that. So thank you to the voters of Bradley County. I look forward to the next 4 years.
There they are. Mayor, apparently you have several new Bradley County commissioners that you're going to be working with. As you always say, it's a team effort. Your reaction to some of these races tonight?
Well, I hate it for the ones who didn't make it through the race tonight. But I look forward to working with the I'm looking at the wrong king, he says. I look forward to working with all the new commissioners. We've got to get together and get on the same page, and look forward to working with them over the next 4 years as we hopefully work together to do what's best for Bradley County.
All right, very good. Bradley County Mayor Gary Davis. and has been reelected tonight by a convincing margin this evening. And Mayor, congratulations, and I think you'll probably get some rest. So get some rest. I know you've been working very hard.
We'll be out bright and early in the morning taking down signs. We'll do our civic duty and get those signs down tomorrow. But I do want to quickly thank my family, all my wife and all my family that helped so much today, and all the volunteers. But mostly I want to thank the voters of Bradley County. Thank you so much for your confidence in me, and I look forward to working with you and for you for the next 4 years.
Congratulations, Mayor.
Congratulations. There he is, Bradley County Mayor Gary Davis, reelected. The margin 8,764. Johnny Mull 4,704. Late numbers that we have in the DA's race, and we are beginning to filter in McMinn County and Monroe County. And that is a commanding lead right now for the District Attorney General, Steve Crump, the incumbent, 11,395. And it is Stephen Hatchett at 7,667. Sandra Donaghy, big lead, 11,690. Paul Rush, 5,845. The local judicial races that we have projected tonight, called tonight. Andrew Morgan is a new General Sessions Judge, Division 1, 7,183. Barrett Painter at 5,874. In Division 2 General Sessions, Clay Collins, 6,718. David Calvi, 3,470. Rebel Johnson, 3,064. I promise before we go off there, we'll definitely go over the complimentary votes of the unopposed. There's so many competitive races tonight. I'm sure those candidates understand. We have a new Bradley County Commission District 1 Commissioner, Daniel Beatty, wins there. He unseats Dennis Epperson. Louis Alford hangs on in Division, District 2 over Chris Scoggins, 1,097 to 1,014. Thomas Cry hangs on. The incumbent wins District 2, 990 to 9. Zach Kilby's 923. Tyler Blackwell, 481 out there. Denny Collins, a new Bradley County Commissioner in District 3 over Randy Howard. Scott Donut Gilbert, new commissioner, District 4 over Charlotte Peak. That was 1276 to 832. Howard Thompson hangs on. 1,055. Rich Kenlin, 908. Bobby Goins is hanging on. The incumbent wins. District 5, 443. Rachel Goins, 273. Tommy Ledford is the new commissioner out in Bradley County Commission District 6, 975 to 747 for Erica Davis. And let me make an announcement right here. We are getting a lot of comments about that we do have, and we apologize for this. We have the wrong picture on our social media of that is not Andy Lay, that is Joel Barnes. I don't know who should be more offended, quite frankly. But anyway, we apologize that we're getting that corrected as we speak. We are getting a lot of comments about that, and we apologize. All right, let's continue on now. Cleveland Board of Education, we have two new members. Matthew Coleman in the at-large over Charlie Cogdell, 2,599 to Charlie Cogdell. Coleman over Cogdell, 2,599. Cogdell, 2,397. And it's Andy Lay unseating the chairwoman, Dawn Robinson, of the Cleveland Board of Education, 883 to 621. We have another race coming up in August. Out of the 88 candidates, one Democrat, that's Jody Riggins, and Alan Jones will face Jody Riggins in August in District 5, Cleveland Board of Education. Jones, 839 votes tonight, and Jody Riggins, and through the election, I should say, including early, Jody Riggins, 36. But again, they will face off in August. That Bradley County Board of Education race, guys, have we called this yet? Josh Taylor, 1,009. Chuck Evans, 491. Bartley Norton, 581. Chuck Evans, 491. Would say we're pretty close on that, one would think.
That's done, yep.
All right, so it will be, it will be Josh Taylor, who says shop L&B Appliance, 1009, winning there in Bradley County. He's a new school board member. That's the seat that Troy Weathers held. And Troy, of course, had announced plans to run for state representative, but through the state and Senator Mike Bell, the introduction of the resolution, and Weathers and Rodney Dillard resigned from the Bradley County Board of Education. Tom Collins is the new and former, he's the former Bradley County Road Superintendent. He is the new Bradley County Road Superintendent, unseats Sandra Knight. Guys, what do you make of it?
Ready to make a call.
Shelton.
General Steve Crump will remain the district attorney for District 10 for Monroe, Polk, McMinn, and Bradley County. He will defeat Mr. Hatchett for the second time in consecutive campaigns. And so Steve Crump will remain our district attorney for the next 8 years.
Let's go to Josh Rogers. Josh, you've got an update for us. Is that correct?
Yeah, we're just coming in to let you guys know that we finally got numbers in from Monroe County. We finally got to be able to talk with them.
Your button on. Should be green.
Is it on now?
Oh, yeah.
Here we go.
It's on.
Here we go. I got numbers in from Monroe County, and right when I was walking in, I heard Stephen Shelton call talking about those. Right now, so our partners with Local 3 are saying only 30% of these precincts are in, but these are the same exact numbers that we're getting from other local news sources that are saying about 89% of the precincts
in Hamilton County.
In Hamilton County. Weston Wamp is up 1%, 12,504 over Sabrina Smedley, 12,240. Cody Wamp has ran away with this race, 24,320 to 9,981. The Hamilton County Mayor's race is still obviously too close to call. No one has called that race yet, but you're looking at an opportunity where you could have two Wamps in office, and that is something to believe.
So, Josh, I want to go back to the Hamilton County Mayor's numbers again. That's an unbelievably close race in a county that size. Wamp, 12,504.
Yep. Sabrina Smedley, 12,240. And Matt Hollander, 10,762. And the spending, you know, a lot of us who are in the Republican Party, who are inside politics, we look at financial statements a lot. Here in Bradley County, the spending was not very much for our mayor's race here in Bradley County. The spending in Hamilton County, we had one person spend over $500,000 in the past just probably 3 months into that race. And so looking at some of that, the person who is spending the most doesn't always mean that you're going to get all the votes. So it is a very close race there in Hamilton County, and is too close to call yet.
All right, so once again, that's an amazingly close race. We've been watching that for months, the Hamilton County Mayor's race. So another call that you just heard. Steve Crump will continue as District Attorney General. Now, this is the point of the night when we would normally hear from candidates. And go ahead, Emily.
Oh, I just got news that Hollander has actually conceded. He's officially conceded.
Okay. So Matt Hollander has conceded in the Hamilton County race. So now it's a two-person race. You have the Hamilton County Commission Chairwoman, Sabrina Smedley, and you have Weston Wamp, who's run for other offices before.
I think when you look at the Hollander part of this campaign, Zach Wamp came out with a statement about 2 or 3 weeks ago and talked about Matt's father going to be the trustee.
Bill Hollander.
I'm sorry, Bill. Yeah, Bill Hollander going to be the trustee. Matt, if he were the mayor, then all the funds of Hamilton County would be controlled basically by two people, father and son. And I really think that stuck to a lot of voters because you really didn't think of it that way until you read it. And so where I thought where I thought Weston was third in this race, I really think over the course of the last 2 weeks that kind of pushed him up the table and holding her down the table because a lot of people started to think about the control that family would have, which is kind of ironic since Cody's going to be the district attorney now, and now Weston has a chance to be mayor. So
the Wamp lead is less than 300 votes. So this is This is unbelievable. Could be heading to Recount City in Hamilton County, actually. Emily?
Yeah, we do have Monroe County complete.
Yes.
Now, and we've already called the race for Steve Crump, but the total as of right now, and I don't know if this is complete. Do we know if McMinn is complete?
I believe, yes, McMinn is complete.
Okay, all right.
McMinn, Polk, Monroe, and Bradley are all
okay,
complete.
so here are your final numbers. Steve Crump, 14,807. Stephen Hatchett, 10,896.
Okay. Could you break those down, each county down real quick? Just
Sure. Monroe County, and this is what we talked about a little bit earlier. Monroe County, a lot of people thought would go heavily for Stephen Hatchett. That's where he is from. Didn't happen. Steve Crump actually won Monroe County with 3,607 votes. Stephen Hatchett, 3,445. When you look in McMinn County, where Stephen Hatchett lives, Steve Crump won 2,418. Steve Crump won 2,418. Stephen Hatchett, 1,746. So
All right.
when you look at the breakdown.
Thank you, Emily. Let's say hello to the new judge, Judge Andrew Morgan, who won General Sessions Judge, Division I. Andrew, congratulations.
Hey guys, I'm still a little. Yeah, I'm speechless. It's kind of hard for me to ever be that way, but I am. Thank you so much to everybody who voted for us. Huge thank you to my wife, Brittany. She has just been amazing through all this. My mom, dad, Ben, obviously, if anyone knows Ben, he is, oh my goodness, he has been a great help during this. And the good Lord above. I mean, we 5 weeks in March and early April that we didn't campaign. I was with Brittany and she was going through a lot of medical issues. And at that point, I told Josh Taylor, I told Josh that if we win, it's the good Lord. So he has pulled us through, and I'm sorry, I've got an iPhone and I don't know how to operate it. But just huge thank you to everybody, and look forward to getting to work. We've got court in the morning, so
Andrew,
back tonight, getting ready.
Andrew, you told us this morning here at the station that you got up at 2:00 this morning and you started putting signs out. So you have, we may have lost Andrew for a moment. We lost your picture. There we go. But you were putting signs out at 2:00 this morning. It is currently 10:19 at night. Would you like some of my M&Ms and Starbucks?
Yeah.
I've been living off of Monster and Pringles, of all things. So it's the breakfast of champions.
Andrew, you said earlier also on our broadcast that this is your parents' wedding anniversary.
It is 42 years today. So they were here, and they've had a great evening, had a good turnout over here, had a lot of folks stopping by to congratulate us. And, of course, knowing me, I said, well, let's just sit still and let's wait and see how things shake out. But, they've had a great night, and I couldn't think of a better present to give them. And I got to say, this one was for my buddy Hubert. His parents were here. His wife and kids were out at Hopewell for me all day. And, so
he was a dear man, Garrett Hubert Conley. Oh my goodness. Well, Andrew, Shelton, you got a question for Andrew?
No, wedding, his parents, 42 years. That's a long time. Long time, Andrew. It's going to take you 42 years to get all your signs up out of this county, too.
The good thing is it's harder this week.
That's right. And Andrew, I think I can say this as well. Hubert was a good friend of mine, and he would be very proud of you tonight. Very proud.
It means the world to me, especially to have all the Conleys out supporting me. And he, I haven't been shy to say he would have been my treasurer. And losing him was tough, but hey, he'd be very happy right now. He would be ecstatic. So thank you so much to everybody, and we are going to be getting to work soon. Got court pretty much every day until I take a vacation, which is coming up next week. So Shelton, I'm going to see our Braves next week. So doing that and going to the beach.
All right. Andrew Morgan, congratulations, new judge. And guys, I want to look at what's happened here, and I also want to mention that we are at our station. So you're seeing for the first time in the history of our election coverage, and the station turned 65 this week, that you're seeing for the first time Zoom interviews on election night. So we're available to do that. Also, you can come down to the station if you like. Let me back up here for a second, guys, because we have had several turnovers tonight. And I want to go to the Cleveland Board of Education, because here you have Andy Lay, you have Matthew Coleman, and these guys are newcomers to politics, newcomers to elected office, and they both win, Emily, and especially with Lay defeating Dawn Robinson, a close race there. But what does that say to you?
Again, kind of going back to what we were talking about earlier, I think people are wanting a change, and I think that both of those new candidates had a message of change. And I will say this too, I think that Andy and Don both ran a clean campaign. I know that there has been a lot of talk in general about Cleveland City Schools recently, but Andy and Don have both been very cordial to one another that I'm aware of, and also with Matt Coleman and Charlie Cogdell, both great people. And it's one of those things where someone has to win and someone has to lose, and we have to go forward from here. But I think that people are wanting to see a change from the way they perceive that Cleveland City Schools are the direction they're headed.
Sean, what do you make
that's
of
what it's
it?
all about.
Sorry, Emily. Sean,
No,
what do you make of it?
I couldn't agree more. I think when you look at 3 people that have been sitting in that city school board for so long, that when you see all 3 defeated in one night, and listen, it was kind of a 3 versus 3. It was never really 1-on-1. It was, right. And just all the all the chatter that went around that whole thing. And how you want to look at numbers, whether you want to spin them like your mom's been doing this forever. You can spin the numbers this way, you can spin the numbers this way. But at the end of the day, I think when you have 3 people that are going to enter the school board with fresh ideas, fresh faces, and really more of a legal and business sense outside of the really educational world, I just think there's a lot of changes that can occur over the next 4 years.
Yeah, and let me say this too. I think that it's very important when we're talking about school board races that usually the most successful school boards that do the most good for schools are the ones that are mixed, where it's not just educators or just business people, but a mix of the two. So I expect to see good things from this group.
Do we have, is Josh ready with Scotty?
Oh, apparently I'm interviewing Scotty.
Are you interviewing Scotty?
I hope he's got a cream field.
I want to know, if he brought some chocolate burgers.
I know that, I will say, Charlotte Peak, who lost the race tonight to Scotty, reached out. We understand to Scotty Gilbert in the last few minutes. And so Scotty Gilbert, a new Bradley County Commissioner. And Shelton, when you're ready, we're going to go out to you.
I'm ready.
All right, Shelton, over to you.
Well, congratulations, Commissioner-elect.
Praise the Lord, praise the Lord.
Scotty, you ran a campaign that was kind of grassroots. It's, I'm Scotty Gilbert. I want to serve, and I want to do the best I can for the Bradley County Commission, and people believed in you, they like you, and here you are.
Number one thing I want to do is thank the Lord first. And then I'd like to thank Charlotte Peak. Man, she's done a good job in this county, and I just felt led to run, and it's time to get out there in our community and do some things that I think need to be done.
What is, your next 4 years, you're going to have a chance to impact not only your community, but the Bradley County itself, serving Gary Davis, a mayor again, and a lot of new faces on the commission. But what's one thing, if it stood out, what's one thing, Scotty, that would really sticks with you that you would like to see done over the next 4 years?
I'd like to see everybody come together as a community, as a county as one, and all the districts together work as one. And we need to work with Gary Davis, sit down and make budgets and be transparent about things.
Scotty, congratulations. I know you've got to be excited. We're a little disappointed because we really thought, well, since first size point, they
pictured out there today, boy. It was hot.
Scotty, seriously, congratulations. Good man, and I think you're going to do a good job with the county commission, and we look forward to seeing what you're going to do.
I'd like to thank my wife, number one. That girl's been with me all along. Troy Weathers, man, thank you so much, Troy Weathers. Dear friend of mine, he's getting ready to come up for his election, and but everybody's just been unbelievable. They just came out and just helped me, and constituents of Bradley County has took me in their homes, and they said, we want to do this, and we're going to do it together.
Well, Scott, we appreciate your time, and congratulations.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Back to you, Steve.
All right, thanks so much. And Emily, I immediately think there was a time a couple of years ago that Scotty nearly died. As a matter of fact, his pastor, Frank Evans, who I love at Freedom Fellowship, called me, and he said, Steve, they've called the family in. And but the Lord touched Scotty, and Scotty lived. And Scotty is doing some great things, and now he is a Bradley County commissioner. And it's just an amazing story. I remember when they brought him from Chattanooga to the Bradley County to the Bradley County Health Care Facility for rehab. I went and interviewed Scotty there, and they had a police escort. The people lined the roads to welcome him back. They love Scotty Gilbert. But I do want to say thank you so much to Charlotte Peak for her service to our county, her views, her public service. Folks, I say that to all 88 of these candidates. Thank you for your public service. And also thank you to your families. We've had a few people mention that tonight and this morning. We really thank them. I tell you, I'm told we're going to have some more candidates joining us. Guys, I tell you, you want to take a break here and then come back? Let's take a break. Let's take a break. We ain't NASCAR drivers, okay? We got to take a break. Come on. We are live on Mix 104.1, MixTV.tv. Our coverage is presented by the Logan Thompson Law Firm. Have you registered for our prizes that we have on our Mix 104.1 app? Download for free at mymix1041.com. And I want to go to Josh. I want to go to Josh Rogers, who's got some breaking news for us. And we're getting we got a call here.
That's always good on election night. That's confirmed, right?
Yeah, it's good to hear.
Let me jump in here. We have confirmed from News Channel 9, not our local Channel 3 that we use, Weston Wamp will be your next Hamilton County mayor.
So WTVC Channel 9 has called it for Weston Wamp.
Yes.
Okay.
100% of the voting is in. Over 35%, they have called it. It's too close to call. Right now, it's 14,425 for Wamp, 14,105 for Sabrina Smedley. Wow. But News Channel 9
what
did
was that
call.
Again, Josh? I'm sorry.
Oh, great. 14,425 for Weston Wamp and 14,105 for Sabrina Smedley.
You would wonder if there's some kind of recount
yes.
eligibility. Emily, is that triggered? One would think. And
yes.
I don't know
yes.
the rules.
1%.
Yes. But yes, it will be triggered.
It'll be triggered.
I mean, that's 200. I mean, what's that? 250.
Yeah, that will definitely be triggered. I mean, it'll
320.
But that again, I've just saw Cody Wamp's numbers. She's going to end up with almost 70% of the vote here.
Wow.
This is
pretty remarkable.
Yes, and this is. I mean, I don't know if a lot of people know Cody Wamp worked for General Crump for years here, and so she did a fantastic job in Bradley County. But that's just again incredible. If you would have told me 6 months ago that both Cody and Weston both would have won, I'll be honest with you, I would have said no. But what a turn of events in Hamilton County.
We've had some folks asking about the Bradley County Board of Education 4th District. Again, we call that Josh Taylor with a big win out there. And once again, Josh Taylor, Bradley County Board of Education, 4th District. He is going to, that's the Troy Weather seat out there. Josh?
News Channel 3 is Local 3. Our partner here at Mix 104.1 is now calling the race for Weston Wamp. They're also calling the race for his sister, Cody Wamp. So we will have a Wamp at mayor and a Wamp in the DA. So.
And I will now use the line that I've been waiting for several months. Dwayne, will you please fade the music? Womp, there it is. Thank you.
Oh,
my goodness.
Oh, man.
We're going to take a break. We'll be back in just a moment. And enter our contest. We've got a bunch of prizes. We'll announce them tomorrow on the app at mymix1041.com.
Mymix1041. Horrible.
Genius is what it was. Thank you. mymix1041.com. Back in a minute.
Need a metal roof for your home or business? Come see us at Best Buy Metals, a leading manufacturer of metal roofing products. Looking for great service? Check. Want to choose from a wide variety of metal roofing products? Check. How about complimentary takeoffs and free estimates for commercial and residential projects? Check and check. From small orders to semi-loads, we've got you covered. Literally. Best Buy Metals, quality roofing that lasts a lifetime. Come see us today.
I'm Eric Gardner at Volunteer Rid-A-Pest, and we're a local termite and pest control company. And I feel it's very important to do business with local companies. I certainly do. We shop locally anytime we can. The reason is the profit dollars you spend with local companies stay right here and circulate within our community. If you spend dollars out of town with out-of-town companies, those dollars go out of town. It supports their schools and maintains their roads and bridges. So spend your dollars locally. It just makes sense.
At some point in your life, you may be faced with a legal challenge, whether it be a personal injury, a business dispute, or family matter. Our goal is to overcome your legal obstacles and get your life back on track.
If you or a loved one have been injured or have legal issues confronting you and your family, talk with someone on our team. We will investigate your problem to determine the facts and the law. Working together, we can develop a plan to obtain the result you deserve.
At Ralph Buckner Funeral Home and Crematory, the tradition was founded by Ralph and Stella Buckner and continued by Ralph Buckner Jr. and his wife, Shari Buckner. Ralph Buckner Funeral Home and Crematory is a tradition of service. Ralph Buckner Funeral Home and Crematory, caring for Cleveland families whenever they need them. Visit ralphbuckner.com. Serenity Funeral Homes. Convenient, caring, affordable. Cleveland's most affordable funeral home. Completely remodeled. Offering cremations as low as $5.95. Funerals, $15.95. SerenityofCleveland.com. When trust matters most.
We're here at Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland.
We are here with great service. We're here. We're here.
We're here.
We're here with great deals.
We're here for you.
So come shop Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland and cleveland-nissan.com today. Home of the exclusive lifetime warranty.
Remember Me Senior Care is Cleveland's first assisted living and memory care neighborhood. They specialize in assisted living for those who are still active with a community of indoor and outdoor activities. They also provide memory care living for those who are facing life with dementia. Learn more online at remembermesc.com or call their office and set up an in-person visit at 423-473-3140. Remember Me Senior Care, a culture of care your loved one deserves.
In the past few years, the people at Don Ledford Automotive Center have raised $100,000 for local school systems through their test drive events.
We do the drive-a-thons because we embrace education. We realize that teachers need our support to do their job.
They encourage the teachers in our area to strive for excellence.
We supply the Teacher of the Year, a car to drive every year for the Bradley County Schools and the Cleveland City Schools. And we're very proud of the fact that we have the opportunity to do that in our community.
Community. is at the center of the mission of Don Ledford Automotive Center, your home of Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, and Cadillac. DonLedford.com. CHI Memorial. We have 4 tickets to Dollywood to give away, 4 tickets to Monster Jam. Also, we have 2 months free storage at Boundless Moving and Storage. All available tonight on our Mix 1041 app. That's an exclusive contest at mymix1041.com. Download the app if you don't have it, and you could win. We'll announce the winners tomorrow morning at 7:30. Understand, we are now joined by Bradley County Commissioner Tim Mason out of the 6th District. Tim, good evening.
Hey, Steve, how are you?
I am doing good, and Tim, I know you are unopposed, but first of all, what do you make of especially the commission races tonight?
Well, I think there was just a lot of turnover tonight. I think the people got out and spoke, the good people of Bradley County.
Certainly so, and Tim, you're going to have some new commissioners to serve with. You'll also have a new commissioner, a colleague out of the 6th District in Tommy Ledford. And I know, of course, we all want to thank Erica Davis for her time in the commission and her service.
Absolutely. Yeah, Tommy, congratulations to Tommy Ledford. And I just want to say, too, thanks to all the I was unopposed, but thanks to all the folks out in Black Fox, Waterville, Valley View, Blue Springs. That's home quarters for me, and I love every one of them. They're good folks.
Tim, you had 1,587 complimentary votes, and congratulations on that.
Yeah, I can't be more humbled for the people out there in the district. I told all of them that I went a lot of door-to-door, still talking to folks. I think I started in 2018 talking to folks what we need to do. We've got a lot of work still left to do the next 4 years, and the past 4 years we still got water concerns, broadband, just a ton of things that we're going to have to work hard. And I told all the folks that they come back out and support me again, I would work harder this time because I was unopposed.
All right. Tim Mason, Bradley County Commissioner, 6th District. Tim, thank you very much for calling tonight.
Thanks, Steve. See you soon.
All right. We'll see you soon. Thank you, sir. And and yes, if you're a candidate and you'd like to call 614-6499, we are in our studios tonight. I'll tell you, we'll be off the air by 11 o'clock. So that's where we'll at least be off the air by then. Emily, anything you'd like to add here?
I think as we talk about some of these commissioners that will no longer be serving come the end of August, we've been saying thank you for your service, and I definitely want to echo those feelings. But they've all contributed so much to our community in different ways. I can say, for instance, as a conservative woman, that Charlotte Peak has been someone who's been out on the forefront. She's never been afraid to speak up and stand up for what she believes in, and I certainly appreciate that as a conservative woman. Dennis Epperson also brought a lot of business experience to the county commission, and Erica Davis as well, being a former educator and a business owner, brought a lot of experience. So I just want to say thank you to all of those people who have served our community well. Also, again, talking about Charlie Cogdell and Don Robinson, they've been on the Cleveland City School Board for a very long time as well. And, one of the things that we didn't mention, and I want to say to Mike Bell, we need to give Mike Bell credit for this, about the school board races. Do you think, Stephen, I'm going to ask you, that the first time that they've been partisan, that had any sort, I know they're all Republicans or running on the Republican ticket, but I do think it brought a little bit of a different dynamic, because those people normally run in August when there's not a lot typically in Bradley County going on with the local races. I think that could have also made a difference as well. Again, a bill that Mike Big Bell carried in the Senate there, something that happened all across the state of Tennessee this time. And I think it could have actually made a difference in these races.
Well, I think it will across the state. I think that when you announce to run for any political position, then the people that you're asking to vote for you should also know your positions politically, and one of those positions is your affiliation with the Republican or Democratic Party or whatever party that you align yourself with, because that is really the first step of understanding if your values line up in the big picture with the people you're asking to vote for you. So I really do think, and I think it'll have a greater impact moving forward.
And I think it had an impact with them being in this election cycle too, with all of these other local races.
Just received a statement from Dawn Robinson, who was defeated tonight, the chairwoman of the Cleveland Board of Education. She says the following, quote, "Congratulations to Andy Lay. I hope you're as, quote, this is a direct quote, I hope you're as passionate about our schools as I have been for 27 years. It has been a real privilege for me to serve. Best wishes." Again, end quote. That is Dawn Robinson. And this was her Facebook page, you understand. And this was a message that she put out just a few minutes ago in her race, and the winner there, Andy Lay, of course, Cleveland High School quarterback, back in the day, won a state championship, at least one of those, with Benny Monroe in those days. Matt Coleman, as they've discussed, Matthew Coleman defeated Charlie Cogdill tonight. So two incumbents losing on the Cleveland Board of Education. Weston Wamp. Now we're gonna be very careful here, and yes, he is projected as the winner by 320 votes. Let that sink in a second. Think about how big Hamilton County is. Weston Wamp by 320 votes over Sabrina Smedley, and it could possibly trigger a recount. One would think. I mean, 320 votes. I don't know what their rules are down there, but anyway, we are getting word now. They tell me that District Attorney Steve Krupp is on his way to our broadcast facility. And I do want to thank, and as you've been watching and listening to our coverage, I've got to thank our sponsors. Let me say this. It would not be possible for us to do these sorts of things without them. And so as you see them, you see their commercials play, or you hear them, please thank them. Logan Thompson Law Firm, Ralph Buckner Jr., and Serenity Funeral Home, Wholesale Supply Group, Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland, Volunteer Redipest, Don Ledford Automotive, Best Buy Metals, and they're celebrating their 20th anniversary, by the way, May 20th. They invite everybody for a big cookout. We'll be there. Also, Remember Me Senior Care. It's a very attractive facility there on North Lee Highway. Boundless Moving and Storage, Kia of Cleveland, Cleveland Tire Center, the name says it all. Andy Thompson said if you want to work in the retread plant, they're looking for people to work. And call Andy at Cleveland Tire. Domino's Pizza. Thanks, Randy Dunlop. 478-3030, Domino's Pizza. Cleveland Plywood Company and ATS The Bridge. Thank you to all of you. Shelton, any thoughts here? And we'll take another break and get ready for Attorney General Crump.
No, I just think, a lot of turnover. A lot of turnover in the commission. School Board of Cleveland, a lot of turnover there. Three new faces will be there. Well, two officially. Allen would have to win in August. But it'll be very interesting to see how this commission will work along with Mayor Davis over the next 4 years, because this county faces some tremendous challenges when it comes to pay of our sheriff's department, pay of our EMTs, our first responders, and just other challenges of, Mayor Davis works tirelessly to bring in the best jobs and the best industries. But Bradley County is going to have to do a much better job, and I think we can say this about the PI Center and other things we're trying to do, of increasing the workforce in this county. If this workforce doesn't increase and get better and become more willing to do things that it's going to take, then these industries are going to stop coming, because they're not coming to places that don't have workers. And I just think this is a tremendous challenge that this commission faces.
Yeah, and I want to say this really quickly, because we haven't talked about this at all. This is really remarkable. We ended up having 14,098 people vote. So that's 19% roughly of our registered voters that voted. I want to be cautious, because that's not a great turnout, but that is much better than what we thought it was going to be. It's not bad. But I want to encourage everyone, because we have another election cycle coming up in August. And I want to encourage you to get to know the folks that are running and on the ballot in August, and make sure that you go vote. As we've been saying, people have died for you to have that right. So please make sure that you pay attention to what's going on, and you also go vote in August. This is much better than what we were anticipating, but it can be better. And I appreciate everyone that did go to vote. If you didn't this time around, make sure you do in August.
Yeah, that's a lot better than how it started out. 14,098, and we had 6,782 people vote today, 7,098 vote early. Josh Rogers, over to you.
Hey, yeah, just wanted to come in and give some final numbers here for Hamilton County, as we talked kind of about that throughout the day today. Hamilton County Commission District 10, we talked about that earlier. Jeff Eversole, 52% of the vote, 1,905 over Dean Morehouse, 1,779. 9 votes. And as we talked earlier, Weston Wamp, that race was called for him as the next county mayor in Hamilton County. And Cody Wamp, his sister, will be the district attorney of Hamilton County. And just to really kind of echo what Emily was just saying there, the voter turnout actually turned out a whole lot better than a lot of us in this room thought. I mean, there was talks in this room between all of us that would we get to even 13,000? And when early voting was down around 4,000, we talked, do you think we'll even get 10,000 votes? So to see the people who came out on election day, I don't have the exact number in front of me, almost 7,000 people, I would say.
6,782.
6,782 come out on election day. That's great. But we do have 70,000 registered voters in this county. And like Emily said, it is your right to vote, and we want people to vote, and we want people, voting matters, because who leads and who governs matters. And so I just want to say thank you, really personally, for all the people who came out and voted today, for all candidates, whoever it is. Just to be able to exercise your right, it's a great thing, and it's much appreciated for all candidates.
We will have a full recap tomorrow morning, but something we've not done tonight, we have not gone through the non-competitive races. And so, Emily, and if you want to run through those, and let's talk about the complimentary votes that were received.
Yes, Mike Jenny. We're going to start with him. He received 11,202 votes. Again, all of these individuals are non-contested, are in a non-contested race. Judge Mike Sharp, he received 11,628 votes. Andrew Freiberg, he received 11,019 votes. Jerry Bryant received 11,015 votes. Now let me scroll down, so bear with me just a moment here. Leon Shahan, who will be our new public defender, he received 10,997 votes. Mike Hughes, County Commissioner in District 1. He received 2,367 votes. Mylan Blake, County Commission District 3, Seat A, received 1,286 votes. Scrolling again, bear with me. All right, County Commission District 5, Seat B, Cindy Slater received 616 votes. Tim Mason received 1,587 votes, and that is in Commission District 6, Seat A. Josh Rogers, County Commission District 7, Seat A, 1,456. Bill Winters, County Commission District 7, Seat B, 1,571. Our county trustee, Mike Smith, received 11,502 votes. Sheriff Steve Lawson, 12,220 votes. Gayla Miller, who is our circuit court clerk, 11,985 votes. Donna Alley Simpson, our county clerk, 12,311 votes. Dinah Swafford, our Register of Deeds, 11,746 votes. Vicki Beatty, School Board District 2, 2,237 votes.
Can we get a full disclosure on that one?
Yes, full disclosure, that is my mother.
That's your mother.
she didn't have an opponent,
Down
so
here tonight.
I tried to get her to.
Of course you
She
did.
had my 9-year-old. Full
okay.
disclosure,
Sophia.
she was helping. Do you think I would leave her with Jason while I was here? No way.
He always watches Nick Saban every year.
Yes, that's right. Okay, Amanda Lee, School Board District 6, 1,507 votes. Jeff Lovingood, Bradley County School Board.
Vote for Lovingood?
Just a few.
How many?
District 7, 1,470.
See, he wishes that was an offering. So Lovingood got some votes, some complimentary votes.
He got quite a few.
Okay,
all right. Constable District 3, Jason Corum, 1,316 votes. Constable District 5, Steve Anderson, 660 votes. Constable District 6, Tim Colball, he received 1,586 votes. Let's see here. Keep going down. Let's see if I missed anyone. Alan Jones, who was unopposed for Cleveland City School Board District 5, he received 839 votes. Let's see here. And that looks like we've gotten everyone who was non-contested. So we have reported all of the vote results now.
All right. Thank you so very much. And we are 7 minutes from 11 o'clock. We are going to be ending our broadcast here pretty soon. But we are here on Mix 104.1, MixTV.tv. Full recap tomorrow morning on our air of what happened here tonight. And Shelton, what about it?
There were some shockers out there. You know, there was a few that I guess now that's all over, it's okay. The Tom Collins race, a lot of us thought that he had a chance to win tonight. A lot of us thought that Donut had done a lot to win. We thought Denny Collins had done a lot to win. The whole Chris Scoggins thing up there with, he became a viral sensation on the north end of the county, and I think he ran probably the best race he could run. Again, I'd be interested in that second district if there weren't 3 in each race, how that would have turned out. I think that, you're going to see a commission that I hope, one of the things that Donut said is I hope we can work together, and that I will be honest, that is going to be a challenge at first, because you have a bunch of people that don't know each other or have never worked with each other. So it's going to be interesting. So I think that hopefully we're able to move forward quickly in this county, get everyone on the same page, and continue to do some of the great things that we're doing, again, to make this place as good as it is to live.
Go ahead, Sheldon.
Just go ahead.
I believe we have a caller. Good evening, caller.
Well, hello, Steve.
It's Vicki Beatty, everybody. Bradley County Board of Education. How are you?
I am great, and I just want to thank the people of the 2nd District. I appreciate their vote and support, and I look forward to the next 4 years. And I've sincerely appreciated Stephen and Emily and Steve tonight. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you, Vicki. We'll do that in just a second. We have, you're, of course, District 2, Bradley County. Bradley County Board of Education received 2,237 complimentary votes tonight. That's gotta make you feel good, Vicki.
Yes, it does. It makes me feel great, Steve. I sincerely appreciate it. And as I said, I'm very excited about being on the Bradley County Board of Education and working with Josh Taylor and the other members of the board.
What I know you're in the county, but you have heard and you have seen the changes on the city Board of Education tonight. Your reaction to that?
Steve, I have worked, and I think the Bradley County Board of Education and the Cleveland City Board have worked well together, and I think we will continue to do that. I think that we have a lot in common, and I do agree with a board that is diverse. I think that it is important to have people that are knowledgeable about the school system and what is going on there, but I also think it's important to have people from the business world. So I look forward to working with Cleveland City, but as I said, we had a great relationship with the former board, and I'm sure that we'll continue to make progress together.
Emily, anything you want to say to your mom?
Is Sophia still alive?
Yes, she is.
Did you leave her with Jason? Yeah.
We worked on iReady, but she is still alive and well.
Poor child, poor child.
Well, you know, the educator comes out in
Yes, it does.
Sorry.
It does. I'm sure she was thrilled. Thank you.
Yes, she was. Thank you, Emily.
All right,
Thank
Vicki.
you, Steve.
Vicki, thanks so much. We really appreciate you calling. All right, it looks like it'll be our final interview tonight. Let's go to our other studio where we have our interviews happening and join Stephen Sheldon.
Thank you, Steve. We're standing with District Attorney General Steve Crump.
That's right. Thank you guys very much for your coverage. Very excited to get to continue what we've done. So thankful that the people of the 10th Judicial District gave me another opportunity to serve them and trusted me once again with their safety, and I promise not to let them down.
Steve, you faced an opponent that was on the attack the entire campaign. You held your composure. You were attacked by people from outside the campaign that like to, as I say, nip, snip, and dip the truth to spin it. And you went through all that. You kept putting forth your record and what your office had done. And at the end of the day, the people of these 4 counties decided you were the best fit.
You know, we said early on as a group, as a team, that we were only going to talk about my record, that for too long campaigns had devolved into name calling and mudslinging, and that we just weren't going to participate in that. And I am proud that despite all of that, despite a lot of money spent against us from out of state, that we did do that. And as I said in the last post I made today to the people, you know, if you weren't convinced by my record, how about this? How about a candidate who kept their word from the beginning until the end? So very pleased, very, very pleased with that.
How difficult is it to, you're from Bradley County, to jump to these other counties and try to, penetrate base? How difficult? What kind of challenge is that?
You know, it's difficult because each community is very different. My Monroe County constituents are very different than my Bradley County ones, and so I think the key is to try to understand them and then just to go in and listen to them. I spent at least part of 26 of the last 30 days in Monroe County, doing just that and talking to them and campaigning, shaking hands, going door to door, getting into their lives and letting them tell me what was important. I'm really proud to have won that county tonight. My friends in Polk County, they worked hard from the very beginning for me, and the same is true in McMinn County. And then my home county, I mean, what can you say? Despite all that they were asked to believe about me, they still held their trust in me and are returning me for another 8 years.
All great basketball, football, baseball coaches, they start to have spinoffs. And tonight you had a lady, a great lady, become the new district attorney in Hamilton County, Cody Wamp, who's in your office for about 3.5 years. I know you got to be proud of that.
Very much so. You know, the coaching tree is something everybody kind of looks to. And Cody right now I think is near the top of that. It's a really impressive achievement for her. Cody is an excellent lawyer. She's an excellent person. She has the judgment that is necessary down there, and she has the absolute ability to take a county that needs a firm hand in that office and really gain control. So I'm very excited for them and for my friends in Hamilton County.
Well, Steve, I know you've been told this before, but congratulations. It's a pleasure, and you don't have to do this for another 8 years.
Thank the Lord.
All right, Steve, back to you.
All right. Thank you so much, and congratulations, yes, to District Attorney General Steve Crump. We're going to put a wrap on it tonight. As a matter of fact, again, full recap all there at mymix1041.com. Also, we will have a full recap with some winner announcements tomorrow morning of our contest we've been running tonight on the Mix 1041 app. If you don't have it, download it at mymix1041.com. Our coverage presented by the Logan Thompson Law Firm, our other wonderful sponsors. We really appreciate them so very much. But I've got to say a big thank you to our team. They've done a tremendous job. And Austin, can Austin come in here for a second? I do want to get Austin on before we go off the air, because this guy has worked. Really, we started talking about this really going back to November. We started planning this night, and I just got to give Austin a word here. You've become acquainted with him in the mornings, and Austin, buddy, just a wonderful, wonderful job, man.
Well, I appreciate it, but I mean, I really slept the past hour and a half, so I don't know why you're thanking me. No,
what a night.
No, we pulled it out. We overcome a few computer issues, just as anybody else. Nobody ever noticed. Hey, it was good. But we did exactly what we said was going to do. We brought all the election results for Cleveland and Bradley County and our surrounding areas, and that's what we're here for. We're here for community. That's what we do. That's what we enjoy doing, and that's what we'll continue to do going forward. So,
well, it was a wonderful, wonderful night. And we thank you very much for putting it all together for us.
Absolutely, and you guys did a great job in here.
Very much. Also, we want to thank Gideon Ratcliffe, who did a great job here on the floor. Dwayne Williams, who's been here for a long time today, and he has piloted our ship here this evening. So, Shelton, over to you.
Can we go home?
I think that's it. I think that's all. For all of us, anything you guys got before we go here?
No, like I said, this has been a tremendous evening. I'm glad the vote did kind of turn out much more than we thought originally. But again, Bradley County's blessed to have some great people that put their self out for public service, and it's not easy. Listen, when you're getting calls every day about things that are in or out of your control, to continue to take those calls and continue to want to continue doing that, even as a reelected official, is something. But congratulations to all those. Actually, congratulations to everyone that actually ran. Congratulations to the winners, of course. And again, we look forward to August and doing this again. And
do it again in August
if Emily and I decide to show up.
Yeah.
Hey, a big thanks to Jimmy Logan, who came off the deck. He had a surgical procedure this morning.
Let me say this, and Jimmy Logan is the oddball out here when it comes to between Emily and myself and people like John Stansberry, and, of being on one side of the coin or the other. But Jimmy Logan does these interviews, and if you sit back and close your eyes, you cannot tell what side of the coin he is on politically. And to have surgery this morning and want to be here as bad as he did is a guy that's just, anytime you're dedicated and doing something, you love it as much as he did. I just, my hat's off to Jimmy for just wanting to be here that bad is just incredible, because he was bandaged up all the way around. He had surgery this morning. He still had the wraparound where they put the IV in. I mean, and this guy's out here just because he loves being a part of election night.
If you cough one time, you ain't coming in. So, I mean, that's obvious.
No,
you wouldn't have been here. Also, big thanks to Josh Rogers for his help. And we had an army of people in the background tonight that really helped us out. So thank you very much. And thank you to you for watching, for listening. And we've had thousands of you do that tonight. Thank you very much. And, yes, we'll be back on the air in the morning right here at 6 a.m. on Mix 104.1 and MixTV.tv. And then back again, do it again in August. For all of us at Mix 104.1 WCLE, and this, our 65th anniversary week. I'm Steve Hartline. Good night. Your local Boundless Moving and Storage facility is the premier locally owned and operated storage company. From 5x10 to 10x30 climate control space, Boundless Moving and Storage has your storage service needs covered. Go to boundlessmoving.com for full details. boundlessmoving.com.
Need a metal roof for your home or business? Come see us at Best Buy Metals, a leading manufacturer of metal roofing products. Looking for great service? Check. Want to choose from a wide variety of metal roofing products? Check. How about complimentary takeoffs and free estimates for commercial and residential projects? Check and check. From small orders to semi-loads, we've got you covered. Literally. Best Buy Metals. Quality roofing that lasts a lifetime. Come see us today.
Remember Me Senior Care is Cleveland's first assisted living and memory care neighborhood. They specialize in assisted living for those who are still active, with a community of indoor and outdoor activities. They also provide memory care living for those who are facing life with dementia. Learn more online at remembermesc.com or call their office and set up an in-person visit at 423-473-3140. Remember Me Senior Care, a culture of care your loved one deserves.
It's time for Bradley County to start talking about fentanyl. Did you know in 2021 there were over 20 overdose deaths related to fentanyl in our town? ATS The Bridge is committed to educating and spreading awareness about drug abuse and bring a message of hope to our community. Our community is worth it. Even if substance abuse is the last thing to worry about with your kid, their awareness can help save a friend. For more info, visit atsthebridge.org. ATS The Bridge, speaking out against drugs, speaking up with a message of hope. Visit atsthebridge.org.
Hey, this is Josh Rogers with Wholesale Supply Group. On behalf of the more than 200 team members here at Wholesale Supply, I want to say thank you. Thank you to all the people who put their name forward during this election cycle. Wholesale Supply has 32 stores in 32 different communities, 5 different states, and we service a vast number of individuals and businesses. Our mission at Wholesale Supply is to create and grow a better community, not only for ourselves, but for future generations to come. So we look forward to working with all of our new and returning elected officials to continue to make our communities the best places to live and to work. Oftentimes, government is a thankless job, so let us be the first to say thank you.
This is John Davis, the trade-in man for Kia Cleveland on South Lee Highway, with great news. Interest rates are super low and your old car is worth more than ever. So if you're wondering if you should be buying a new Kia, it's a no-brainer. Worried about your credit? Don't sweat it. If you've got $500 down and you make $2,000 a month, I'll do my best to get you approved. Come see me, John Davis, at Kia Cleveland on South Lee Highway in beautiful Cleveland, Tennessee, where car buying is as easy as 1, 2, 3.
KiaofCleveland.com. Hey, I'm Eric Gardner with Volunteer Rid-A-Pest. You know, many people want to do it yourself. So if you're having a pest problem at your home, you can, but you got to be very careful, because here's the thing. Most of the time, if a person goes to the emergency room due to pesticide exposure, it's typically a homeowner who has misapplied or improperly stored the pesticide. So use the right product in the right amount, in the right area, and you'll have success, but be careful. Or you can give us a call and we'll make sure we do it right, and we'll do it very safely. Hey, I'm Eric Gardner with Volunteer Rid-A-Pest, and a major problem in our area is too much moisture in a crawl space. And it's pretty easy to tell if that's a problem at your house. Just open the crawl space door and take a whiff. You know, if you smell a musty odor, then you've got too much moisture. If you want to go a little further, you can crawl under there and have a bright flashlight and look at your floor joist. They should be a yellowish to beige color. If they're fuzzy looking, if they're dark, you need somebody to take a look at it that's a professional. You can give us a call at 698-7205. We'll give you a free evaluation.
Thank you for calling Logan Thompson. This is Ashley.
Your local Boundless Moving and Storage facility is the premier locally owned and operated storage company. From 5x10 to 10x30 climate control space, Boundless Moving and Storage has your storage service needs covered. Go to boundlessmoving.com for full details. boundlessmoving.com. In the past few years, the people at Don Ledford Automotive Center have raised $100,000 for local school systems through their test drive events.
We do the drive-a-thons because we embrace education. We realize that teachers need our support to do their job.
They encourage the teachers in our area to strive for excellence.
We supply the Teacher of the Year a car to drive every year for the Bradley County Schools and the Cleveland City Schools. And we're very proud of the fact that we have the opportunity to do that in our community.
Community is at the center of the mission of Don Ledford Automotive Center, your home of Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, and Cadillac. DonLedford.com. Serenity Funeral Homes. Convenient, caring, affordable. Cleveland's most affordable funeral home. Completely remodeled. Offering cremations as low as $5.95. Funerals, $15.95. SerenityofCleveland.com. When trust matters most.
Did you know 4 out of every 10 pills contain a potential lethal dose of fentanyl? 2 salt-sized grains of fentanyl can kill. Talk to your kids today about the risks of fentanyl. ATS The Bridge, speaking out against drugs, speaking up with a message of hope. Visit atsthebridge.org today.